Hello there, and welcome back to my fabulous big chair. We're gonna play some Valheim today. Hey, I'm knocking things over. It's already a good start. Gonna play some Valheim. It's gonna be a good time. Didn't mean for that to rhyme. uh, Maybe I'll grab a pick and mine. Uh, 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 that's great stuff. It's great stuff. Um, I'm going to be playing some Valheim today, and at some point or another, I would like to show you my fabulous new shelf because, as you can see behind me on this side, the shelf is up, and it is ready to go. There's some cool objects in there, but I'll wait until a few people show up for the stream, and then we'll see if anybody wants to talk about my fun shelf. But for the meantime, I think I'm just going to go ahead and pick up those headphones I just knocked over and play the game. Is what I was thinking I might do. Hang on a second. Hang on a tick. There we go. I have desperately got to get a new set of headphones. This cable here, nonsense. These headphones, too much. I've decided I want a pair of bone conduction headphones. Because they are small, they're low profile. They will not get in the way of my glorious locks. And they also will allow me to hear the things that are happening around me so that I can be more cognizant of my environment in case Indigo wants to talk to me or if somebody needs my attention or something like that. But better than that, if I play another text-based game, I want to be able to read those character voices and I want to be able to hear those character voices without having to do this, which is what I did through the entire Final Fantasy VII playthrough, was have one headphone partially on my ear in the least comfortable way possible. So I would really, really like to get a set of bone conduction headphones. Those are approximately $80. And hey, Kanduri Moon, how you doing? Hey, Laura, how's it going? So the next stream goal, the next donation, subscription, etc., goal is a set of bone conduction headphones. Unless by some random miracle that gets me to a point where, unless I have, because my birthday is the 28th, so it's possible, it's theoretically possible. That my mother might get me those bone conduction headphones. I don't know. We'll find out. Find out what happens. But yes, that will be. I'd like to get a sub goal. Currently have a follower goal of 200. We are at. Let's check the count. We're checking the count. Dun dun. 178 is the number of followers I currently have. I'd like to get that to 200, if at all possible. I also currently have 5, count them, 5 subscribers. And I'd like to try to get that number up to 10. 10 subscribers would be fabulous. If anybody out there's got Amazon Prime, they want to throw me their Prime sub, I would be 100%. I did notice that. I noticed there's a Kanduri Moon and then there's Kanduri Backup. Which I appreciated. If you've got a Prime sub, I'll take it, Kanduri. And then we'll see if I can't get my numbers up a little bit. But yeah, that's the goal. I want to make again. I'm serious about this Twitch thing. I'm serious about this online entertainer thing. I want to make this an actual source of income, so that at some point or another I might spend less time toiling in the soil, the dry, clay-filled soil of my homelands, and instead I might make my living in the show business. That's the dream. So you're at 780 point. Well, listen, I don't know what to tell you. You're gonna have to stop spending on hydrate and stuff if you want to get that jump scare. You know, you gotta if you wanna hit Chris Pine, you've got to do the time. I don't know anything about Chris Pine or why I would want to hit him. That's just, it was the first thing that came to mind that rhymed. So, here we are in this world that we've created together. But it is, at long last, another stream of Valheim. And there's going to be so much copper mining in this stream, you're going to be blown away. You're going to be like, Pat, you already made all of the bronze things. And I'll be like, no, there's more weapons to try. There's more things to do. And god damn it, I'm going to do those things. So you just wait and see while we play some Valheim. Got my screen up. Let's go ahead and pick back up. I just had a pipe filled with delicious Tall Ships Cavendish and an iced chai tea beverage of some sort that Indigo got me. So I now have both caffeine and nicotine working in my system. If you see me yawn within the next hour, deal with it. It's a side effect of my prescription medication. It's an inevitable fact of my reality. All right, let's see here. This thing's cranking out plenty of that stuff. It's daytime. What are we doing over here? Schmelter. Schmelt it. Got anything I can schmelt? Just go ahead and give me some of that there tin. There we go. I'll put that tin away. Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. So help me. So help me. So help me. Put the trophy in here. Trophy in there. Food? Nope. Food? No, that's treasure. Food? Yes. Okay. One of those. Two of those. I'll take one of those. Food's ready. Ow, I'm on fire. Just do this. Whoa! Whoa! Oh! I'm imploring the food. Food, I implore you! I need to have a lit cook. Where the hell is my cooking fire? Did my fire run out? Is that a thing that happens? Oh, what the hell? Alright, I'll be back, food. I've got to go harvest wood for some reason. Are you guys hearing the music and stuff? Good, okay. Wow, it's really going down there. Got it. Got all that core wood. Oh, okay. That's fine. We're good. Cool. I need to build a campfire under this thing here. There's my fire. Can I please... Could you... Why have you done this to me? There's the campfire. There it is. Good. Now, we're setting this out of the way. And we're putting all of that in the kiln because we need coal. Get out of my house. You're a dick. I'll tell all of your friends, you're a dick. I make no bones about it, sir. You're a dick. Go the hell away. Get out of my house. Good. I hope you enjoyed that little song. I put that together just for you. Okay. Now then. To the mines! Thank you. Thank you. inspired tears with the beauty of my song. I'm sure it was, that's exactly what it was that the song was so beautiful that it made you cry. Definitely was not that the song was awful. Or, ooh, if I throw this log in this hole, will it break? No. Here comes the boy. Hello, boy. He's over there. My plan is to just dig this hole straight through to my house. It's going to go through the landscape. That way I'll be able to make like a nice little beeline from home. See? Oh, I am apparently quite hungry. That's why my character's stamina sucked so bad. Cedar was circling around my chair earlier like he wanted to snuggle with me, and was very disappointed when I pulled out the keyboard and mouse. He was like, oh, I see. That's why you're in the chair. He wanted those snuggles, and he was denied. And I wasn't happy to do it to him, you know? I hate to leave a brother hanging like that. But sometimes you gotta. Sometimes there's other... Oh, hello, tree. How are you? I still find it absolutely hilarious that they just fall into place like that. That's so bizarre. Like, you would think that would make the tree, I don't know, fall apart? Smashing the earth out from underneath it? You'd get the vague impression that that might break a tree, right? That it wouldn't just... Well, I'll just reroot myself here, you know? It's kind of an odd... Oh, God. Alright, well, then, trees... Please, trees. Love how tired my character gets. Like... Oh, wow. Half of this game is just managing your character's exhaustion. Just waiting for them to get their energy back after you've abused them. Go away, rock! Alright, let's get a lay of the land here. What do we... I've worked my way around quite a bit of copper. And I am telling you, I will break my way clear of this entire copper structure. I will take all of it. It will all be mine. And it will be fashioned into the finest weapons. The finest weapons that bronze can make. Perfect. And I need to fix the tool. That's okay. It appears to be getting dark anyway, so... Oh, come on now. Oh my god! Wow. Well. What did we learn? Not much, if I'm being honest. Alright. Throw this away. I'm going to throw that core wood in there, because we don't like core wood. We don't want it. Good. The coal's in there, ready to go. Put the tin in here. Put the copper in there. Oh yeah, it's all falling into place. Fix the tools. All of the tools. And then just wash, rinse, repeat. I'm gonna go to... Oh my god, that's... Good job cooking there, Pat. Alright, well, I got a delicious necktail out of the deal. Delicious. There's all that ore. Throw more of that in there. Grab all of the coal I can, which is apparently not all that much. Put the coal away, grab the tin, put the tin in here. You're closing in. Eyes on the prize. Yep. Again, that's just a whole lot of rocks over there that I don't want. Fair amount of sticks. I'll put these sticks in here. That's good wood. I can put that wood to use. I've got finished tin and copper. I don't need this. I don't need that. Put away this finished copper and tin. Add this coal to the pile. Throw these skins into the skin bin. That's the new name for it, baby. This right here, that's a skin bin. I don't know if you knew that, but that's what that is. From now on, it will henceforth be called the skin bin, which is at once the best and worst thing I've ever heard. I couldn't be more excited about that. I just accidentally said it. It just worked out. It's like it was meant to happen. I'm good. Indigo's good. She's working. She's just cranking out graphics for her job. And has been all day. She took a little break to go nab some Starbucks because I think she just needed to not stare at a computer screen for a little while. Which, having recently been through much the same, I can totally understand. There is something deeply, deeply exhausting about just staring at a screen. That, especially if it's like just text or something, you just start to kind of go a bit mad. So, so she went and got herself some sort of delicious coffee beverage. And she brought me back a delicious tea beverage, because I don't like coffee very much. But we're both good. Cedar is currently sleeping in my closet. You know, like you do. When you're a weirdo. Been on my screen filming for YouTube since 6 a.m. What are you recording for YouTube? What's the project? Because that's a beat to which I can dance. I've been SMP. I don't know what an SMP is. You have to remember, I'm old. I don't know stuff. A server. A survival. A survival server? A server... A server. Log. There we go. We have now mapped out the edges of the copper vein. It's a survival multiplayer? Okay, well that's cool. I would like for somebody else to play Valheim with me and do like a survival thing. I want to see if maybe Indigo will get it, or her brother, I believe, has Valheim and plays it. So that would be cool. We were playing World of Warcraft together for a while. That was fun, but we had to stop the World of Warcraft until they learn. Those naughty boys, they just can't behave themselves. They just don't understand how to act around women. 860 and counting. Don't have any coal. Don't be silly, boy. I've got plenty of coal. I've more coal than you can shake a stick at. Fix my thing there that I forgot the name of. Pickaxe, there's the word. This is it. This is the copper vein. This twisted copper vein at the center of all of the mess that I made there. It will happen anytime. Well, all I can say is don't waste it, because there's opportune moments, and then there's moments where it's just a total waste. A jump scare is a beautiful thing when properly deployed. But one must have skill, tact, patience. Still never played WoW, but I just purchased Final Fantasy 14. It'll be my first MMO experience. Oh, fantastic. Well, if I weren't flat broke right now, then I would grab that and try to play it with you. I think it'd be fun. But as previously stated, I am flat broke right now, so it's not gonna happen. I did get on the old telephone and schedule something fun for my birthday. So, you know, I'm not like, I'm not in the whole, you know, in debt to the mob or anything. Like, I'm good. I all unnecessary expenditures, aside from that one, have been halted. I love how we have like a slow, steady count here, just letting us know, like, it's happening. It's happening. Give me that copper. Give me all of that copper. Well, frankly, this game isn't very good for jump scares. Like, the only time that I can think of that would be good for a jump scare in Valheim would be like, I'm fighting a troll. Speaking of which, something's shaking like hell. What is that? That was really weird. Why was everything shaking like that? I thought like a troll was hanging out right up there. Yeah, that would have been a perfect moment, because I was like genuinely unnerved. Like, why is the world shaking? I think it's because I was kind of on the edge of something and I was sliding downward, and sometimes when you run down rocks it goes like bum bum bum. And I think that's what that was, but hell, I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. Don't have any coal, you say? That's where you're wrong. Copper. More copper in there. Fix this thing. Hey, you know what I don't need? Rocks. Or resin. Or these seeds. This game was on sale for, I think, 20 when I nabbed it, but it was a while ago that I actually bought Valheim, and then I didn't play it for like a long time because I was already in the middle of another game on stream at that point, and then I don't know, I was like, I'm doing something else. I needed the right moment to try Valheim. And I was right to wait. I wasn't ready yet. Breaking up that copper, gathering it in piles. My friends think I'm AFK. No, I'm there, just watching us. Well, do say hi to your friends for me. Tell them to come watch the stream as well. Be like, hey, you know it's more fun than this. Let's watch this wacky stream. There's my copper deposit. Soul Mia Callbear. Hey, it's one of those little dinguses. What's going on, dingus? Come here to die? I was on the fence about Final Fantasy XIV, but Matt asked me to get it, so we had something we could play together. I was on the fence, but then I saw that the complete edition that included all expansions was on sale on PS Store for like $25. So, yeah, well, when you get a deal that good, it's kind of hard to be like, no. No, this, I don't know. I don't know if I want to spend $25 on having a lot of fun with my husband. My character's he's so tired. He's so sleepy. This is the fabled hall of... Oh, damn. It's just going to give out fighting a troll and just lie on the ground. That I will absolutely be streaming until 6 p.m. Eastern. That's my new thing, is I stream from 2 to 6. Because I've got Tuesdays and Fridays are good days for me where I don't have work at all. And so it's like, okay, let's put this to use, shall we? Gonna have so much copper ore. Gonna be able to make all kinds of shit. Counting. I'm gonna go take down another tree. Just so I'll be ready. Better be ready. Just brain loading. Oh, I'm always ready. Well, that's the trouble. I'm always ready. So then I don't get scared by the jump scare. Oh, you think you're funny, do you, Mr. Dwarf? How the hell did you get to 940? You were at 890 a minute ago. All of a sudden you just jumped up by 50? What's up with that? Magic. Magic. Magic man. Sorry, there will be Adventure Time references. It's just bound to happen. I love that show. Adventure Time's great. Filling you up with crap basswood that I don't want. Making my way downtown. Oh, I don't think you're ready for this nonsense. You're carrying too much. You're carrying way too much. That's how I choose to live my life. Carry the world on my shoulders. It's terrible. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 piles of rocks I don't need. Sticks. There you go. 50. I'll hang on to those 29. That'll be great. What was that? Thought I saw something move over there. Nope. Alright. Everything's cool. Dun 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 dun. Put the bronze into the smelter. Into the smelter. Into the smelter. That also means 3 people can see me jump scare you. Wait. You got 3 viewers, and that also means 3 people could see. I have 3 viewers right now? Who the hell's watching? I got you and I got Laura, but I don't know about the other ones. It's not Indigo. There's shenanigans afoot.
Who's that viewer? Get out of here.
Who the hell do you think you are watching my program? I just do this for Laura. I mean, basically. Show yourself. Show yourself! Put that copper in there. That's all I ever wanted was more copper in there. Fill this charcoal kiln. Okay. Put that coal in there. Put that coal back in there where I came from, or so help me. It says you could eat another bite. Like, I don't know. I'm always hungry. Hey there, beautiful blue eyes. Come here. Alright. Now, more copper! More... What? You. Go away. There are too many of you in my woods, and I don't care for it at all. Soon enough, we'll solve the mystery. If I chop out all of this copper from underneath you, will you fall down and crack open? Or will you just slide down like the trees do for some reason? I want answers. It's just floating there. No, wait, no. Okay, I see. What are you guys doing over here? Jeg er ikke redd for grådvergere. Yes! Did you see it? That's how you harvest copper. I got all around it. Oh, that was so cool. I got all around it. I broke all of the, like, the little things that were hanging down, and then the whole goddamn thing just came down around. Oh, that was so cool. How many copper did I get out of that? 18. All in one shot. Dope. It was marvelous. Well, I'm sorry you missed it because it's the coolest thing that I've done so far in this game. Your ring light broke? Well, that sucks. Was it expensive? Another one of you, huh? Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I ain't having to replace stuff I spent good money on. Makes me mad. My little quarry. There's still more copper in it. But I've got, like, almost all of it. I've gathered almost all of the copper that this quarry had to offer me. How absolutely fantastic. We'll just go ahead and bring out the leveling tool here. I'd like everything at this level, please. The being low enough for fog kind of creeps me out. Never been a big fog guy. Giving them time to decide if he's real or not. I feel like maybe fog might spawn bad guys. I have a theory about that. Because in Norse legends, fogs obscure light and they make it difficult to see. And so in Norse legends, the creepy things of the earth seem to like foggy areas. So my theory is that bad guys spawn in foggy areas. Although his coming from over there would seem to directly contradict that theory, because he absolutely came from a non-fogged area. But listen, I'm trying to establish the reality of this game. I don't think there's anything for it. I don't think I can level the dirt any further here. And it is not for lack of trying. I see you, Staggy boy. Well, that sucked. Feckin' log was in my way. That deer's just running around in circles over there. It's the same deer. Fucking idiot. $9.60. You're getting so close. There's that same deer again. That whoop, whoop, whoop noise is actually like the noise that the deer... There he is. See? Gotcha. Oh, hello, boy. Plural. How you doing up there, big fella? You want to hang out in that building for a while longer? Maybe be on fire a bit? How'd that work out for you? Probably should have come down and fight me, huh? But he didn't. He simply would not learn. I've only made it through registration and the opening screen and already loving the music. You know how much of a video game music nerd I am? Yeah, absolutely. Well, and especially with Final Fantasy. I don't know whether that one's Uematsu or not, but regardless, it's not like they're going to hire a garbage composer. After decades of having the best music in the video game world. Spontaneously, Final Fantasy VII just is like, hey, let's hire that guy who heads Maroon 5. And you start up a Final Fantasy VII game and all you can hear is ooh, 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 eh, whoa, 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 ooh, we, ooh, oh, 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 yeah, hey, yeah, ooh, 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 ooh. There you go. That was my Maroon 5 impersonation. I hope you enjoyed it. I have independently confirmed 5 separate times that I just hate that band. And when I say that, I mean, I wanted to make sure that I wasn't just blindly going, oh, I hate Maroon 5. So I didn't actively seek out Maroon 5 music. Instead, what I did was hear songs on the radio and go, oh, this is fucking awful. What is this? And then somebody would be like, oh, this is Maroon 5. And I'd go, oh, that explains it. And it happened 5 separate times. So, just in case you're curious, I genuinely, without pre-assumed prejudices, hate Maroon 5. Adam Levine he's just garbage. I get it. You've got some abs and some tattoos. You're a handsome boy. Whatever. I'm thrilled. But please go away. I can't deal with you anymore. The skin bin. Much more for the skin bin, children. Raise your hand if you have Jeff Basso spelled wrong. I do not know who Jeff Basso is. Unless you're talking about Jeff Bezos, in which case, yes, I also hate that guy. Okay, yeah, screw that dude. You can't have that much money and be a good person. It's not possible. It's physically impossible. It's mathematically, chemically, scientifically impossible. Jeff Basso. Joffrey Basso is my alternate universe Jeff Bezos replacement character. I have cooked the meat until it is good and tender. Hey, Cedar. Did you want to come up? Okay, come on up. Guess we're going to take a little break from Valheim here. Cedar. Cedar. Did you want to come up? There's a good boy. Hello, Cedar. Hello. Yes, you jumped up to give me the snuggles? Did you jump up? You jumped up for the snuggles. Meow. Kandori Moon says, kitty, meow. You want to say something? Says, no, thank you. I just want the snuggles. He loves it when I give him nuzzles like this. He puts his ear down and presses his face into me when I do that. He loves the rubs. You know? Do you love the rubs? I'm being it's telling me I have to allow or deny this post, and it says kiss him. I will give him a kiss. There you go, bud. You got a little kiss. He's a good kitty.
Oh, look how cute he is.
He's a handsome boy.
So handsome.
He's the same color as my beard.
I love this little.
We match. We match, don't we, buddy? Yeah. He does. He just blends right in. You'd never know he was there. Cedar, hide. Hide in my beard. I'll protect you. I'll keep you safe. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. I gotta click this thing that says allow. Allow. There it goes. Permitted to term kiss him. Okay. Because it was like she wrote kiss him, and then Streamlabs was like, do you want to allow this? And I was like, yes, there's nothing wrong with that. and so I clicked allow, and it says Narcloft add permitted term kiss him. Like, okay, cool. That's apparently they were worried about that one. And then he fucked off. No, see ya, buddy.
He came over and went.
He were
I don't know what that means.
Cedar apparently is very upset that I permitted the term kiss him. No, please don't do this. Okay. My cord was stuck. I need a new cord. I need a new cord. Did I ruin those foods? Yeah, I did. I totally ruined those foods. Oh, well. Jeffrey. Jeffrey, is this enough copper for you, Jeffrey? Jeffrey? I made lots of copper, Jeffrey. Have I been productive enough? Can I go to sleep now, Jeffrey? I just want to go to sleep. I'm so tired, Jeffrey. Can I have a break to pee? I need to urinate, Jeffrey. No? You want me to keep working at the hot fire? Alright, Jeffrey, I'll do it for you. I'll keep working at the hot fire for you, Jeffrey. This is your life if you're an Amazon employee. Except instead of being a hot fire, it's an assembly line, but you get the idea. Yes, it allows Jeff Basshole, but it has trouble with kiss him. My theory, Amazon is homophobic, and the idea of kiss him is threatening to them. Okay. I now have more copper than God. And I'm going to make it into bronze. So much bronze! Why in your tags is there English, mental health, English? I didn't realize that it was English twice. But I put mental health in my tags because it's important to me. I have a combination of anxiety, depression, and obsessive compulsive disorder, for which I take medication. And I think it's something that people should talk about more often, because it sucks. It's a rough situation. And I think an awful lot of people don't like to talk about mental health. Maybe they're afraid of it. I think a lot of people are afraid of what's going on in their own heads. They're not ready to discuss it, and if there was somebody who was talking about it more often, then maybe they would feel more comfortable with it. Maybe they might take a closer look at themselves and see what they could do with you know, maybe they could help themselves out. I don't know. It's just a thing I thought was worth giving a damn about. Upgrade that axe. Level 3. Okay. Crafting. What else can I make? Come on, a bronze buckler? What do you want? You want woods? Fine woods, huh? Okay. You win this round. I tried doing some stuff to myself and I regret... what you tried... Are you talking about hurting yourself? Like, did you at some point... Oh. I'm sorry. That's awful. I absolutely understand. I have grappled with a lot of those things too. And it's tough because people don't understand. They're like, oh, what's wrong with you? And you're like, well, it's not really what's wrong with me, actually. It's more like there's something wrong with all of you. Sometimes you just feel like other people are a bit crap, you know? Life in general can be a very tiring experience sometimes. And I think if we were cooler to each other, then that would not be the case. Come on, man, bronze. There you go. Should I make a bronze sword? Or do you think the axe does by nature 35 damage? The sword does 35, 9 of 19, 16 of 27. Yeah, so the axe does more damage. The sword is mostly just for display, but I think it probably... Bronze mace would also be very cool. Yeah. Okay, so I'll stick with the axe that I have. I'm going to put my bronze, copper, tin, and then I'll have my regular wood and my fine wood, and I guess maybe can I put a box here? I surely would like to put a box here. But I'm not going to. Instead, I'm going to put a box. No, I can't put a box there. Oh, I'm on fire now. You know these people that think they're safe? They go to sleep, they wake up on fire. I think that a lot of the mental health stuff that we deal with has kind of come to a head in the last year or so, just because I think there's an awful lot of people out there who don't get it. They don't know what it's like to deal with mental health problems. And now, in the pandemic world, having like, you know, lived through all of that, I think people are kind of all of a sudden like, oh shit, like it's all very real to them because they actually got, You fool, you spent your points. You paid the ultimate price for me drinking water. But I think that there, like, a lot of people having dealt with, like, being isolated in their homes and stuff and being stuck with their families and realizing that they're terrible people and they live with terrible people. Kind of caused a lot of people to go a little bit crazy. And now they're all like, oh, anxiety, medication, need help, not feeling good. And I'm like, nah, welcome to my world, baby. But in truth, I'm not, like, happy that that happened to them. I just, it's, I guess it feels kind of good to be a little bit more understood. Is the way I look at it. And I think that maybe people will start treating each other better as a result. That's the hope, anyway. But I don't know, man. I don't know if people are ready to start treating each other halfway okay. I feel like we were real sympathetic and cool with each other for a little while, and then I think we got tired of being nice and turned crappy again, and that sucks. Because I noticed for a while during the pandemic, people were actually very nice to retail staff, and it seemed like maybe life was going to get a little bit better for people in my line of work, you know, us lowly servant types. And then, after about a year, I feel like everybody got kind of tired of paying lip service to being nice to other people and went right back to being dicks. So, I'll be curious to see how that all plays out for everybody. If it gets to a point where we can actually be kind of cool to each other again, that would be good. That'd be real good. Oh, that's right. I have a buckler now. This is my new shield. Look at my new shield. Ain't it shiny and pretty? That's a mighty good shield right there. My axe does so much ridiculous damage that I now fell trees in 2 swipes. That's cool. Stump grinding's a little bit harder, but not as much as you'd think. That's a bonkers strong shield right there. Hello. How cold are the jaws of death? Good, good. Now another one there, and I need more light around my home in general. So, one here, one here. Damn. Alright, well that'll have to do for all the light around my home. Excellent. Cool. I believe I am now officially in a good situation. And I'm excited about that. Now what? I don't think I've gone all the way out to the tip of that. I definitely haven't gone all the way up here. I guess I should explore that western coast a little bit. See if there's a land bridge leading over to the Elder over there. I think that's what I'll do. But I think I'll wait until morning for that. Looks like closing in on sunset. So we'll do a little bit of routine maintenance around here. I can't believe I already ate through my entire supply of copper. That's nuts. That was a lot of copper that I went through. It takes a Herculean effort to procure copper on the level that you need for bronze smithing to make yourself a decent set of armor. And I haven't even upgraded my shield. Like, if I went in here and went to upgrade, my bronze buckler is, well, it's just a pile of crap, isn't it? It's still going to be better than my shield, which I'll be retiring, by the way, over here. But it's a level 1 non-upgraded guy. So what do I need to upgrade it? I need 5 bronze and 1 wood. We'll see about that. I got your 1 wood right here. And I got your 14 bronze right there. How about that? Upgrade. Tier 2. Now what do you want? 10 bronze. That's 10 bloody bronze. And I've only got 9 of them. It's unfair. But it'll have to do. With just a wee bit more copper. Just a wee bit more copper. Got all manner of nice things. All manner of nice things. Well, that's life, isn't it? Perhaps when sundown approaches, I shall go to sleep, and then on my way up into the northwestern reaches here, I shall do some hunting as well. Yes, I reckon that'll do just fine. Can I sleep yet? Yes, I can. Good. Alright. Sundown has come and gone. Time now for a venture to the north-northwest. Supplies high. As our spirits. Off we go. Invoke the power of Eikthyr so we can run. So we can run for days. And not tire from it. Ooh, blueberries. Food is always a priority. Knew I heard one of them. I wonder. There were wolves up here, and I was not prepared for them. But I am now. If I was to go up into the frosts, could I kill a wolf and take its pelt? Would that pelt be good? Would it be useful? That's copper. That's copper, that is. Do you believe him? There we go. Oh, well, yeah, I'll pick up whatever you left. Now then. Up into the frost, I can hear wolves. And I know I'm freezing. And I know I'll take damage for it, but so will you. Oh my god. Okay. I was not expecting the wolf to do that much damage. The wolf does significantly more damage than, like, my enemies. Aside from a troll, the wolf is the hardest hitting thing that I've encountered so far. It deaded me in two. 2 hits. 2 hits and I was a corpse. That's very upsetting. I was hoping I'd find some blueberries. That. I was also hoping I'd find a deer, but, you know, when I had weapons with which to kill it. Now I've got to go get my stuff. Which is presumably sitting right in front of a wolf. And then try my best not to die from the wolf. Which I can see. Items are covered. Okay. I am dying of cold. But I'm warmer now. Now, seriously, 1, 2, 3 food items. And get your clothes on. And there's the wolf, a-prancing about like he owns the joint. I'm blocking. I gotcha. Wolf pelt, wolf rug, wolf trophy. Good news there. Any other wolves in the area that I might cack? Gotcha. Grab as many of those pelts as I can. Need to get back into the warmth. Mushrooms. This is more copper. I'm not interested in the copper, but I would absolutely take some more wolf meat. I just need to heal more. It's as high as it's going to get. What else is in... Oh, I was completely out of stamina. So I couldn't even swing. I couldn't even swing my fucking axe. You think that's the last of you've heard of me, Wolfie? God, that sucked. Really gotta focus on my stamina. You can't bother to try to block one of those guys because they're just gonna hit you and then bite you again while you're still staggered from the block. So they'll break through your defenses and then hit you. So you just have to go in swinging. That's the correct way to deal with the problem. Is this another copper field? Yes, it is. My God. Alright, well, let's just keep on marking them. Plenty of it. That is another. Even more copper. Even more copper. Oh, no, that's the one that I have marked. Okay. Still. Asinine amounts of copper in this area. Which is good. Come on. Let me down from the mountain before I die of cold. Alright. That was fun and all, but I'm kind of done dicking around up at the frost. At least, no. 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 I'm gonna go get a wolf. I'm gonna get a couple more wolf pelts. Because I can. Where is the wolf that did me in? There you are. Surprise, motherfucker! Uh, What is learning? What do you mean by learning? I don't know what that means. Taking in information from the things that happen to me, and then doing what with that information? Exactly. What are you... I don't understand what you're driving at. Copper. I can hear that little piece of shit throwing rocks behind me. I heard him. I didn't really see a great deal of alternative to just fighting him. But now I'm really quite hurt. And I'm not exactly rapidly regaining health here, so... I'm concerned about my continued survival at this point. In fact, I'll probably die just from the cold before I get to my corpse, if I run that way. So what would be really great is for me to find some mushrooms to eat to replenish some of my health. Is this another copper deposit? Oh my god. Did I just hear a wolf? Ah, fuck, come on! Come on! Come on! Go away! You gonna howl at me? Go away! Go do something else. I fucking died from falling. Does that mean all of my armor is gone? Because if I, seriously, I'm telling you right fucking now, if I go back there and all of my armor is gone, I'm going to go upstairs, I'm going to put on the armor that I have, I'm going to put on my weapon, and if all of my fucking armor is gone, I'm quitting. And I'll play something else. Because that would be the biggest pile of shit. We'll find out. We'll go up there. No, grab food first. Because I'll tell you right fucking now, if all of that copper armor that I worked for goddamn hours to get is gone, I will quit this fucking game in a tantrum like you have never seen before. I died from falling damage. Do you know what happens to a Norseman when they die from falling damage? They don't go to Helheim, or I'm sorry, they don't go to Niflheim, where they fucking burn and get cooked by acid forever. They definitely don't go up to Valhalla. They don't go to be with Freya. They go to Helheim. And Helheim is where you just sit there, and it's just gloomy and shitty for all eternity. That's what hell is. Mediocrity forever. All because I tried to fucking kill some wolves. And I looked at the recipes that they gave me. When I picked up that wolf pelt, it gave me the ability to make a wolfskin rug. Woo! If that's all you can do with wolf pelts, I'm going to be even more angry. Because, seriously, you're going to kill, like, one of the coolest animals in nature and you're not even going to get a decent, like, fucking cape out of it? That would be bullshit. Are you really gonna throw rocks at me right now? Who the fuck's there? Come out of the fog, you little bitch. I'm gonna let my anger out on you. I'm having a bad day and I'm gonna take it out on you. Items recovered. Just those ones. Just the shitty ones that you don't need. Now, here's where we find out. Because I gotta go back up there to my theoretical other corpse. That's not on the map. It's just, is it just gone? There it is. There's my other corpse. There. Items recovered. Thank fucking God. Now, when I say items recovered, I mean copper armor, copper helmet, copper weapons, copper shield, copper everything. You're goddamn right. If I didn't have those, I would have lost my shit. I don't need rocks. I would have gone absolutely bananas. Where's my copper? Okay. Alright. Alright. Panic attack over. Grey Dwarf Shaman. Also over.
I hear that you're having a panic attack.
You have a what?
I hear that you're having a panic attack.
No, I'm not actually having a panic attack. I was just...
So I was gonna say, you want some tea?
No, I'm good, baby, but you're adorable. No, I got killed by a wolf on a mountaintop, and then I got killed from falling damage the next time. So I was like, are you seriously about to fucking tell me that... Because you leave a little headstone when you die.
Yeah.
And I was like, alright, well, the headstone's no longer on the map from my first death. It's only on the map for my second death. So does that mean all of my items that I had on me when I died the first time are now gone? You know... all of the, like, copper, bronze, armor, all of that, like, good shit that I spent all that time making.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, cool, so let's just start the game over at day 48.
Seriously?
Like, I'd have taken a dump on the table in front of my computer and then walked out of the room, and just, that would have just been the stream.
Then you really would have become Twitch famous. Guy takes dump on stream.
Guy takes dump on stream, walks out of room.
Disgraced gamer.
Disgraced Twitch streamer takes dump on table, leaves. Yes. That's exactly the scenario that would have played out. Just wandering in the fog. Cursed to wander the fog for all eternity. It would have been, at least I wouldn't be able to smell it. No, it would have been like a toddler-worthy tantrum that you would have witnessed. I'd have like turned the camera to face me as I got down on the ground and kicked my feet and slammed my fists against the floor. I'd have let out like shrill squealing noises, and then I would have gotten up on the table and just shit all over the table. That's how mad I would have been. Because I've spent... It's been like 4 streams, guys. Like, this is the 4th stream that I've done. I'm sorry, no, this is the 5th stream that I've done. So it took me 4 streams to get to the point where I had fucking... you get the point. You're with me. We're all on the same page. I would have pooped on the table. Okay, let's put this pelt here. This pelt there. Good. Let's go up here. It's so foggy. It's so murky. Much fog. Very spookums. What do you suppose you do with a wolf fang? Bronze pickaxe. Okay, so it's indisputable that I need more copper. But I'm gonna go. What I'm gonna do with the first copper that I get becomes a bronze pickaxe, because I've got the tin to make more bronze. I need more copper. Get more copper, make bronze pickaxe, speed up process of harvesting copper. That's my plan. So I'm gonna go fucking do that. And gather more copper right about... Here's my copper. Just need a few. Yeah, I hear you over there. Gonna come over and fight? I'm gonna act like an idiot. Those guys are utter crap. They're the worst. Why are they the worst? Because they're actually not that bad, but they're constant. And all you really want is for them to go away and leave you alone while you're trying to harvest some sweet, sweet copper. And they won't listen. They don't respect your privacy. There's so much more copper in here. Okay. This is what I'm gonna do, like, between streams, I'm just gonna go, I'm gonna go mine copper, like it's my job. So that you guys don't have to sit here and watch me just copper mining all day. Because that cannot be interesting. It can't be enjoyable to watch. But I'm gonna go smelt some bronze. Wow, I got a lot out of it. I wonder when you get up to the higher levels of mining, do you like harvest more per strike or what? I wonder about that. Do that now. Fix up my armor and stuff. That was a great noise. Bronze pickaxe needs core wood. That I was not expecting. Let's go get the core wood. That's fine wood. Oh god. I don't have the core wood that I need for this. And core wood's something that I've been throwing away for I don't even know how long. Guess what, core wood? You're finally gonna get to be a part of my projects. Sorry I spent so much time calling you trash no one would want. Who am I kidding? I'm not sorry. Is that all tin? No, it's just stone. Swimming. Swimming. That's the way to get around when you're a Viking. Let's go ahead and pick up that copper. Oh, that's right. I need one more bronze, which means I need 5 more copper. Okay. Fine. Regular wood. Are you seriously in my house throwing rocks at my house? You useless pile of crap. Be gone from this place and never return. I just need one more piece of bronze, please. Thank you. Now I've got 10 of them. Give me the pickaxe, please. Thank you. Can I upgrade that? Yes, I can. With more bronze. Which we shall soon see. Soon enough. I will upgrade my bronze pickaxe with more bronze. Because my quest for bronze has no end. It is eternal. They're like, hey, are you having fun with the bronze part of the game? No! Oh. Well, that's... I'm sorry. Yeah, me too. I'm weirded out that there's, like, no item destroy. Like, get rid of it. I don't want that. I don't want that either. I'm never going to. Can we move on from there? How do we find the strength to move forward from this place? So, here's the question. Is this actually substantially better than the pickaxe I have? And the answer is only slightly. Only slightly. But it can be upgraded, which will theoretically make it better still. Shelter. Because you're under it, see? Here's the best part. I won't bother retiring either of the pickaxes. So I'll just use them both. Eat your fish. It's good for you. I actually think it might drain a little bit less stamina, too. Well, no, my character has, like, a crazy amount of stamina right now from the food that I have. Having, like, meat and fish really, really amps up your character's strength. We'll just do a complete loop around it. Alright, so that's it for that one. But then we got this one. See? 2 pickaxes. Oh, Jesus. Is that a whole goddamn rock? And the copper just keeps going. But I'm gonna get around it. Eventually. Yeah. It's not a troll, is it? Yes, it is. Marvelous. Well, guess what? You're too high up. Oh, shit. Well, I just dug a troll hole. I guarantee you didn't see that coming. And now you're just stuck there, aren't you? Well, I shoot you in the face. And your little friend tries to throw rocks at me. Get him in the eye. I got him in the eye. Do you take as much damage if I don't pull the bow for as long? Oh, I see. I'm out of stamina. No, that's fine. I dug a trap. You fell into it. That's awesome. Like, I'll eat some blueberries in front of you just to add insult to injury. That troll is pissed. He's angry. He's like, oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, pulling the bow all the way back absolutely does more damage. Useful information. Dug a troll hole. Once you've used up both pickaxes, alright, then I suppose you've earned the right to go home and take a break. Especially when you've dug a troll hole. I dug the hole. I killed the troll. I killed the troll that fell into the hole I dug. Aw. Let me try it again. I dug a hole. I killed the troll. I killed the troll that fell into the big troll hole. Shut up! I suck at coming up with names. What's a good name for a female archer character born under a fire sign with some dragon-like features? Bertha? Nailed it. Literally been on this screen for 20 minutes trying to think of something good. Yeah, Matt might do better than I just did. That's... I mean... He would have to, really. I mean, I'm tempted to go with... the probably leading ship before you, a joyful shriek of gulls above. Folded within a dream, you remember what it was like to be alive in the land of your birth. Focusing on words like pyro. I think Aries is associated with fire. I just don't know. I don't know. Maybe some bronze. Indigo's really good at this stuff. Coming up with names for characters. She has like 400 characters. Like, when she played World of Warcraft, she had like 40 characters. And then I think she's got at least 7 or 8 going on Skyrim. Ow. Huh? Yeah, well, I was saying, Laura's trying to come up with names for characters. She said, female archer character born under a fire sign with some dragon-like features.
Ooh.
And she's like, she doesn't know what to name her, so.
I love the name Lucevra. Luce means light. But like, I don't know. Born under a fire sign, Ardor.
What's better than Bertha?
Bertha? Did you come up with Bertha?
Maybe. She said Ardor. A-R-D-O-R.
Originally I said Lucevra.
Lucevra was the first one that she mentioned. It's just a name that she happens to like.
I don't even know if it's a real name, I just came up with it.
How would I spell that? Lucevra.
L-U-C-E-V-R-A.
It's basically Lucifer adapted to female.
Pretty much. But loose just means light in Latin.
Yeah. No, Lucevra means morning star. Or Lucifer means morning star, so... Shay, what are you doing in that Viking game of yours, Pat? Are you mining copper? Yes. You've been doing quite a bit of that lately, huh? Shut up.
Why is a guy from Maine asking?
I don't know. That guy from Maine needs to mind his own fucking business, though. I'll tell you that. He doesn't know what it's like down here in the pit. This whole thing's coming down. You wait and see. It's a good thing my character's already dead, huh? Because this kind of work would kill you. Oh no, I'm all out of mushrooms and blueberries. A Douglas fir. Douglas! I gotta dig a hole out of here. Alright. Project's starting to look right. Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought I was making progress. There's just more goddamn copper. Make no mistake, this will be fantastic when I get to the point where I've actually found the edge of the damn thing. Because that's a lot of copper, and I am going to use it all. But sometimes it just seems like God doesn't like me very much, because he keeps throwing more copper at me. I mean, look at that. There's even more copper down there. It's ridiculous. I've already used up both picks. What more do you want? Used up both picks twice. 2 times, I tell you. Hey!
What?
He was trying to take a shit in my closet.
What are you doing? Sir.
You freeloading tuna guzzler? If his what litter box isn't like adequately devoid of all poop and pee, then he's just like, oh, I'll just find someplace secluded and quiet. This place looks private enough. Here, hey Pat, is this your closet? Do you keep your drinks fridge in here? Do you get things that you put in your mouth out of this place? Hey, you mind if I just take a shit right there, bud? Got pissed, had a tantrum. Yeah, he got so upset. Valheim fishing. I'm gonna look this up because I need fishing in my life. Valheim fishing. How to fish in Valheim. Fishing is an activity in Valheim active for finding the merchant. Though more basic and unofficial ways to collect fish are possible. To begin fishing, a player must purchase a fishing rod from Haldor for 350 coins, plus fishing bait for an additional 10 coins per 50 pieces of bait. Okay. Well, I don't know who Haldor is, and I don't care. So what if I instead were to shoot the fish with an arrow? They appear to dodge them. Which is horseshit. How would you see an arrow coming, you little Piscean bastard? need some more of that there coal. And it's back to the mining operation. It's like a Stygian abyss down here right now. Oh my god. Oh, a bit more. Really? There we are. I've decided I'm going to use this pick for the dirt projects. And the other pick for the mining. For the actual, like, copper deposits. Because this breaks the dirt in one shot anyway. So I don't feel like I'm wasting it. Slowly working through copper. And breaking it down faster. By just hitting pieces of copper over and over again and not really getting anywhere. This works better. Getting around it. No, 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 no. You don't do that. Don't drop down. I don't like that. Makes me unhappy that you do that. Bloody raining? you suppose if you were working in a mine that rain would help? Or do you think it would just make everything even more of a colossal pain in the ass? I feel like if you're down in a quarry just mining away, there's really very little that is going to help the situation. I feel like it's just going to suck all around. Especially if little dickheads keep showing up in your quarry and throwing rocks at you. There's no doubt about it. This method is absolutely moving things along more quickly. It still feels like it's taking 7 centuries to get anywhere, but it's definitely not. I could run for centuries and jump for just as long, and I still would not give a shit about you. Here's my song. Wow, the lightning is very cool. Okay, so quite a bit of copper there. Can't sleep at this time. Like that a bummer. I do not want these rocks. There's a reason that I threw them over here to get them out of my way. I don't want these rocks, hey, hey. But I'll take whatever tin you're willing to throw my way. 11 tin. Would somebody please explain to me why it is that when I break open a tiny slice of tin like this, 1, 2, 3, I get 3 tin out of it. And when I bust open just a gargantuan fucking stone full of delicious looking glowing layers of copper, I get 1. It doesn't exactly seem fair. It seems a bit crap. If I could get this kind of copper with this kind of effort, I'd be rolling. I'd be rolling in the dough. That's a beech tree, that is. What a nasty day to be out mining. Nonetheless, my guy's still just super chill about it. You can run. Who? What? How? Why are all of you here? Why is there a pile of you? $40 goddamn Grey Dwarves. Thankfully, every time I encounter Grey Dwarves, they demonstrate to me exactly why they're not a threat. Is that a Grey Dwarf trophy? No. Why the hell did I come out here then? If I'm that close to full. I don't know what I was thinking. Do you know what you make me drop that? Alright then. No, not all of the blueberries, you asshole. Just some of them. Drop the goddamn leather. Pick up the blueberries. You blueberry eating shithead. Got the deer hides. I got everything. Alright, okay. Are you kidding me? Where are you all coming from? Good enough. Really not. The deer are just presenting themselves to me now. They're like, please, just end it. Then I want more resin. Then I need more resin. Let's get back to camp, shall we? Alright, I should have plenty of tin for all of the bronze smelting that I will ever need to do. Oh, hello there, trolley. Who's that over by my house? Oh, it's a deer. It's a buck. Be back for the rest of you in a minute. I really hate that, man. More deer skins. Put them in the skin bin. Probably sleep, huh? Hopping the old bed on fire. Hey Jen, how you doing? Pizza. You guys have pizza over there? Don't hold out on me. Don't you hold out on me. You know I need that pizza to live. Today was Taco Bell. Taco Bell is a sad place. It's a most unfortunate place. You ever drunk Baileys from a shoe? Yes. Just once. At a party. At a club where people wee on each other. I need more coal. And to make more coal, I need more wood. Delicious. You just order the wrong things. Get them nachos. What? No. I don't wanna. I'm gonna hurt you. I like you. What do you think of me? I don't rightly know, sir. Make an assessment. I like how we're like well past the decade mark on that sketch and it's still completely referenceable and is popular on like TikTok and stuff. It's weird. I'm old, Greg. So I'm playing Viking Minecraft. It's called Valheim. It's hey Jasper, how you doing? It is essentially just Minecraft with Vikings. I've been hydrated. Soon enough, I'll have to pee that out. Man, I'm running low on the smeltables here. Smelt 'em. Oh, yeah, no, you're not joking. I was out on the porch for a little bit there and, like, sweet mother of Jesus. like, oh, it's a bit warm out here. Oh my, yes. Oh no, it's quite warm out here, right? It is. So that. It is on Steam. It's still technically an early access game, but frankly, I think it's just fine. What the hell was that? Oh, hello! You're in my house. That's not acceptable. Hello, Hermione. Hey, how's it going, Black Mud Puppy? I've got both Ethan and Jenny in here. This is the bog where I throw things I don't want them. All out of coal, am I? Show you who's out of coal. Never have enough coal. It really is. It's just an unending hellscape of lacking in coal. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. No, don't you dare put that in there. That's not firewood. In fact, now that I think of it. Put that in there. There we go. Good. That's firewood. There you go. Set this wood on fire. Good. It is... for the moment, it appears to be you two, and my friend Laura's about someplace. Valheim's not exactly bringing in the crowds. It's a sort of a small indie in development game, and in retrospect, it might have been a poor choice for streaming, but I absolutely adore it. I think it's a great game, so I'm going to play it, and by gar, that's just how it is. That's now the wood box. And I'm Woodpile Willie. Take it off! No, no, I'm afraid I won't be taking anything off. Play what you want to play and not what people want you to play. Well, that's... I mean, yes and no. If the goal is to get people to watch you, then playing what people want to see is do what you want to do and say what you want to say. But there's an argument to be well done. Well done. A stirp. I'm getting real good at hitting stumps with axes. Is what that little meter was saying. Do what you want to do. Play what you want to play. Adam's Family. Wow. Great dwarves. Kiss my gray ass. With a dry cool wit like that, I could be an action hero. Wow, I just exploded that log. I seriously hadn't even thought of that song in a decade. Like, you just really, really knocked me for a loop there. I hope you're proud of yourself. Well, this here is a bronze axe, and it's upgraded not once, not twice, but thrice. And so it's It just wrecks a tree. What, is that just stone? I don't want that. But I don't want that. I'll put it over here in the pile of stones that I don't want. Oh, hey, look. More stones I don't want. Sure are a lot of stones I don't want around here. I have yet to be able to craft like a weaponized hammer, but I do have a building hammer. At some point or another, if I had enough bronze and other things that are nice, then I would be able to make a bronze mace. But I'm presently in the bronze era, essentially. This is my little house that I done did. I made it myself. This is the game with the troll who has the most in his trunk? Yes. Yes. This is, I'm in the Black Forest right now, and he brought the cake. It is a nice house. I built the roof weirdly because I needed to keep the rain off my fire, but this is not strong enough to support more roof. So it just kept falling down, so I was like, fine, I'll put the roof here, and now it sort of gathers the fire, which is not, it's not great. But it needed doing. Good. Okay. So I have now gathered a lot of coal and a lot of tin. And now I'm going to make a lot of bronze with it. Alright. So what the hell was this all about? Upgrading my bronze pickaxe? Yes. Yes, I believe it was. Now I need this core wood. You're gonna get so upgraded. Again? More! Cool. Okay, so I will soon enough have all the bronze in the world. Because I now have a 3 times upgraded bronze pickaxe. And that's just the best goddamn thing on the planet right there. I'm thrilled about that. Put that in there, put this core wood over here, and then we go a mining. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm living it, man. Sun's pretty low in the sky. This is looking like dusk territory. Can I take a nap here? No, there are enemies nearby. Not for fucking long there aren't. Who's out here with a problem? Because you know what? If you got a problem, I'll solve it. Where the crap? Again, cast this into the well. I don't want it. I never did. And I never will. Can I sleep now? There are enemies nearby. Okay. Sure there are. Yeah, I see them too. Uh-huh. Enemies. Oh, what am I doing over here? All right, so I'm glad that Jenny picked up what I was putting down there. Where are the supposed enemies that are around here? Because frankly, I don't buy it. Hello, dear. Oh no. Oh, you're gonna be like that, huh? What, are you trying to live or something? Gotcha. Delicious. Your enemy is the forest. It would bloody have to be. No, Odin is not my enemy. Odin is the one who has placed me here. Everybody's kind of a jerk. That bird was my enemy. That gull was weird. I'm Brian Fellow. Oh, there he is. Stupid Grey Dwarf. He doesn't even know I'm watching him. Drink my cursed bathwaters? Good lord. Now I'm confused and aroused. It's gonna be dark soon, and then the forest will attack me, and I can't have that. Just have a little me soup. You dream of a river running uphill, of green shoots turning downward into the earth. Well, that's just crazy. That deer pelt there. Lord Peltington the Third. We'll go. Let's bring this pelt up to the skin bin. The skin bin. Alright, now here's the deal, guys. I gotta take a whiz. And I'm going to leave you with a terrible choice between here and when I get back. Okay? Because I'm gonna drop my keyboard and my mouse and all of that stuff. It's gonna fall on the ground. It's gonna be real, real rough. Okay. Let me try that again. What the hell? Oh, that's my shelf. I hope you like my new shelf. I made it myself. So here's the deal. I'm gonna give you a choice, and then I'm gonna go take a whiz, and when I come back, I'll have your responses to the choice. So, the choices are patriarchy, origin of darkness, or white tie. That's right. Patriarchy, origin of darkness, or white tie. Choose. Choose and die. I was taking a pee-pee and then raiding my fridge. And on that note, the choice is made. Origin of darkness is the form of the destructor. So, I'm going to go ahead and try out Origin of Darkness. This is another one that I picked up at our friends' Branching Out Bottle Shop. Stop by, say hi to Carissa and Joel for me. Tell them that Narcloft sent you. And ask them for the weird stuff. They will point you in the direction thereof. But let's go ahead and take a look at the cool can art on this one because Origin... Oh boy. Origin of Darkness. I need two hands for this. It's a two-hand job. Origin of Darkness. I like the can as well. It says this is by Pojala and Collective Arts. Origin of Darkness. Cognac barrel aged Baltic porter brewed with prunes. Interesting. Like I said, I went in there looking for the weird stuff, and I found it. You can get plenty of normal. I did not. I did not say that. I did not say that at all. Guys, please, I'm begging you. This is I'm trying to form like a partnership with a local establishment. Behave yourselves, okay? But yeah, you can get a perfectly normal beer over at Branching Out if you want to. I prefer not to. I prefer to get a weird beer. And so I'm going to go ahead and crack this open up. That was just auto mod that just holds it until I say yes, that's okay. Oh, that's dark. That's very dark and with almost no head. Good God, it looks like chocolate syrup. It is viscous. This is a heavy beverage right here. Perhaps not what you want on a hot summer day. But I'm not in a hot summer day now, am I? I'm in an apartment. And it's nice and cool in here because I have 2 AC units running. So, yeah, she real dark, guys. That's not even like... Oh, okay, well, I'm going to try something, actually. There's a reason they call it Origin of Darkness. I have a light behind this, and there's nothing. It's like abyssal. So that's some dark beer right there. But let's go ahead and give it a sniff, shall we? Now, right away, we pick up some of those things like the barley wines that I really like. The chocolatiness is self-evident. That's a kind of a classic trait of a porter. But the pruniness, we got kind of a fruit thing going on here. And it smells like prunes, it smells like raisins, it smells like all of those sweet dehydrated fruits that I really like when I'm drinking a beer here. No, it's all just chocolate and fruit. I was going to say, is there any roastiness to it? No, not an ounce. It's just chocolate and fruit on your nose. I mean, malty? Sure. But, boy, that's potent. Yeah, is one enough? Are 6 too many? I don't know. How many are in this beverage? Am I going to poop a lot? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. If I have to run like hell after I'll finish this beverage. I'll start playing Valheim and I'll be like, I have to go to the bathroom again. Well, then you know that it was too many prunes. But for right now, I'm hoping that it's just the right amount to make me feel regular. I'm going to go ahead and get started. Man, oh man. Is that like drinking a dessert? It's like a cake. It's like a creamy cheesecake. That is how like thick this is. Smooth and buttery.
I want to try it.
I knew you would want to try it.
It sounds so nice.
Smooth and buttery. Indigo's gonna try it.
Wow, it's like really dark.
It's opaque. I tried shining a light through it. It's you can't.
Oh, it smells like port.
Not really good.
That's like a dessert.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Probably got enough calories for a dessert as well.
Probably. I don't even care though. That's wonderful. very rich.
It ought to be. It was aged in cognac barrels.
Wow. That would
So.
explain why it tastes so porty.
Jen says hi, by the way, and she gives you a little heart.
Hi! How are you?
Indigo likes to try my beers now, so I frequently will take a sip and then leave the chair for a few and let her get a sample of it. But yeah, both Ethan and Jenny are here. Laura's still here. There's somebody else, and I don't know who it is.
Well, hello, everyone.
But it's good to have you, nonetheless. But yeah, this is just fantastic. I want to make a note specifically of the zing on the tongue. When this hits your mouth, it instantly just bursts forth with carbonation. It's actually pretty mellow in the glass, and when you pour it into the glass, it doesn't form like a huge head or anything, but as soon as you get it on your tongue, it's like zzz, and it's just fantastic. I imagine some of that zing comes from the fact that this little baby is 9.6% alcohol by volume, so that's a heavy one right there. You really don't want to slam back more than one can of this, I don't think. Otherwise, you're going to be pretty trashed pretty quickly, especially if you're dehydrated on a hot day like today. But I have been drinking my water, and now I'm enjoying my fantastic dessert beer. This is awesome. I've never heard of this brewery before.
What's the brewery?
Pojala X Collective Arts.
Pujala sounds Indian. Like a Hindi name or something.
Yeah, and it says the art is by Cassidy Ray Marietta of Columbus, Ohio.
Huh.
Imported Collected Arts from Stowe, Vermont. Brewed and barrel aged by Collective Arts, Hamilton, Ontario. Product of Canada.
Wow.
Well, they really are nice, because they shared. If I brewed this, I wouldn't share it with my gross neighbors to the south. So Canada, good on ya. Thanks very much. We do. We love the Canadians. Frankly, at this point, just about anybody who's not American, I'm immediately like, "Hey, how you doing? Nice to meet you." Like, I can't get more excited. By golly, that's mighty fine. It sounds interesting. I'm not a fan of beers like that, but it sounds fancy. You know, here's the thing: is that it's all a matter of what you're feeling that given day. The last beer review I did was Von Trapp Pilsner. Extremely light. Very sort of stereotypical of what normies drink. Like a Anheuser-Busch produces a lot of Pilsners. You know what I mean? So it's not fancy beer. And yet, it was good. On a hot day, it's just what you want. This thing here is a whole nother animal. And frankly, I feel like this is a whole meal in a glass. Like, it's very dense. But sometimes you just want something with a lot of flavors and a lot of characters, and this one has that to spare. There's coffee notes, there's a hint of bitterness, but honestly it's been so mitigated by the cognac and the prunes that this thing has wound up just being just really, really sweet in a delicious, non-saccharine, non-cloying sort of a way. This is not a beer that's making you feel like, ugh, with all of the sweetness. This is a beer that gets you with the sweet and then has nice roasted adult flavors on the back end that mellows it right out. And I just, seriously, I couldn't be more happy with this one. I like this a lot. This is very reminiscent of the Spanish sherry barley wine that I had by Newberg. That is like king of my shelf at the moment. That's one of my absolute favorites that I've ever tried on the stream. So, speaking of shelves, though, I want to take a second to share with you my latest invention. My latest and greatest invention. So this here's my shelf. And it took some putting together. It took some doing. I stained the wood myself. I put polyurethane on it, and I did the wood burning, so it has Norse runes all along it. And then I loaded my shelf up with all of my weird knickknacks. And I'm going to add a feature on the stream where you can redeem it, and you can ask me about a knickknack, and I'll take it down and I'll tell you about it. There's a nice little preview image for you. And there's other pictures in the Discord. But that's my shelf. Built it myself. Didn't cost as much as buying a shelf pre-made. Oh, hey, Eggs. And looks, frankly, nicer than a pre-made shelf would. And it is absolutely 100% more my style than a pre-made shelf would have been. So I think that's a win in every possible regard. Pretty excited about that one. Eggs' tank is off right now because the bubbles make noise on my stream. But it's okay. I'm gonna go back to playing Valheim. What was that? Excuse me? Excuse me, what was that? It looked like dinosaurs? What's that? Medieval Dynasty? That looks good. Sorry, I'm just over here looking through Steam. Cool. There was something with dinosaurs, and then it went away. And that makes me sad. Because I like dinosaurs. But you can't have every damn thing. And here's Valheim. I'm gonna get my headphones on and get ready to play. Just checking the stream, making sure it's good today. Oh, you gotta go too? Aw, alright, well, it was nice seeing you both. Come back anytime. I'm here a lot. And let's get back in here. We've done much smithing. We've upgraded our pick. And it's morning. I have arrived. And morning is the time when one goes out and begins with the mining project once again. Always with them mining projects. A lot of crap in the way of my mine. I should probably clear this out. Knock other things over, for God's sake. At some point or another, I wonder if you get to cook better food that, like, does more for your endurance and stuff. That would make me very happy. Hello, boys! I wonder when you meet this traitor that they were talking about. Wow, sent that thing flying, didn't I? Still carrying a lot of weight. Okay, good. Gross ass rainy day. Oh. This continual process of getting rocks that I don't need and then disposing of rocks that I don't need is one of the most annoying things that happens in this game, if I'm being honest. I have an enormous amount of resources that I do not want. Which is a weird sensation in a video game. Like, not having enough of several things, and then having entirely too much of several other things is odd. One, two. I do love this axe, though. A 1, 2, 3. A 1, a 2. Because this axe is a million times better than the other ones that I worked with. I'm done taking down a tree after half the swings. Half the time. One, 2, 3. But I definitely want to learn how to fish. Unquestionably want to learn how to fish. Good. Good. Making so much coal or charcoal. Making more charcoal than we know what to do with. And we will know what to do with it. All in good time, friends. All in good time. This game is just genuinely enjoyable. There's so much to do. There's so many places to explore. Oh, shit. Hello there, big fella. Dunning is trying to take the piss with me. Aren't we a big, strong lad? Chopped in the deck! To death! Chopped in the butt! Posthumously! In the posterior! Now that I think about it, I could make myself a nice little cape, couldn't I? Plenty of trophies. What does it take to make a troll cape? By the way, troll hide cape. Bones and hide. Okay. Well, I've got both of those. I've got $20 of those. And 5 of these, I believe is what it said. 20 bones. 5 hides. Put them together. What do you get? You get a troll leather tunic? No. Troll leather helmet? No, thank you. Troll leather pants. Where's the damn cape? What else am I missing? Troll hide cape. I need 10 troll hides. 10. My mistake. You can make a shirt, but you can't make a cape, huh? Well, that's fine. Make a troll hide cape. We'll put that on. Make ourselves look real spiffy. Oh, yeah. Bronze and blue, that's a good look on you. Get your shield, get your axe. Oh, you're a proper looking man now, aren't you? I like it. Good stuff. That. Oh, maybe I took too many bones? Didn't realize that I took too many bones, but apparently I took too many bones. Alright, so I need feathers, I need resin, which I've got in plentiful supply, and I need wood. Regular wood, preferably. Let's make some more arrows, shall we? A little bit low on the fire arrow collection here. Yeah, it's running real low. Not enough resin? Surely you don't mean that. Well, let's go ahead and put that back in there. And we'll go cut ourselves some more. We'll be fine. Resin comes from trees, and trees I have plenty of. I do look cool, don't I? Mm-hmm. Wow. Again, I'll put away all the wood. There's my problem. No. Really? Still not enough, okay. Well, that's, I suppose that's fine. Put away this log. Yep. I'll put that back there. Right back where we got it. Laura, it looks like you may be the only person in America who's presently watching somebody play Valheim. You got a good attitude, you know that? See if we can get this fall into the pit. That'd be cool. No, precisely. Ow! Man. Gonna wrecked up all of my good tools. My axe is a mess. My pickaxes are not ideal. You have no business here. Awesome. Alright, then I've got more coal than I know what to do with. And soon enough, I'll have more copper than I know what to do with. Oh no. I'll know what to do with it. And I'll have plenty of wood in here. More than any reasonable man ought. I'll break through the rest of this copper deposit. Good. What more needs breaking? Oh my god. Alright. I see I've got more wood hidden back here. See if I can get crushed by a tree. Good. Good stuff. Don't want any of that stone. Get this rock out the goddamn way. I said, get this rock out my goddamn way. There we are. Good. A stump. In the middle of the... Well, I suppose it could happen. Subduction, maybe? Hey, CA Hipster, how you doing? Good to see you. Playing a little Valheim tonight. What are you up to? Just doing a bunch of mining over here. Managed to outfit my character fairly nicely. I've got full bronze armor. I've got troll skin cloak. I've got a bronze axe. Oh, I'm good, man. I'm good. It's been a little weird trying to survive in the world of retail, but I'm getting by. About as well as anybody can, anyway. Hey, Knights just followed. How do you pronounce Knights? N-A-J-T-S. How my brain thinks it is mid following. All right, nice. How do you say, is it NAJTS or do you say Knights? Because I'm thinking like Scandinavian, you know? In about 10 minutes, my girlfriend is coming over. Naj? Okay. We'll go with Naj. Naj. In about 10 minutes, my girlfriend is coming over and we're just going to chill. Nice. That sounds pretty darn good. I'm glad to hear that. Naj, where are you from? There we go. Got this here. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I'm Narkloft. I'm from Syracuse, New York. It's not a fancy town. We do not have any skyscrapers. In fact, Syracuse, the greater Syracuse area is mostly suburban. And there's a fair number of cattle around here. Dairy farmers and that sort of thing. Just wanted to hop on real quick and see what's up. Let you know I'm still here. It's good to see you, man. I really appreciate you popping in. I hope you have a nice time with your girlfriend. Hell, if you guys want to chill out and watch, she can pop in the chat too if she wants to. I'm just running back and forth between my base camp and this copper mine here, trying to gather as much ore as I possibly can. Cat's around here someplace, but I can't find him. He's probably just chilling out. Having himself a nap or something. We've reached that chill later part of the stream where I'm, you know, kind of just mellowed out. I get really energetic and goofy at the beginning of the streams, you know, but then later on it's like, okay, got a little sleepy. I cannot possibly have so much coal or so many stones as to not be able to fill that. I refuse to believe it. Well, streamers actually talk to their viewers. Well, I absolutely try to. It's, I mean, it's kind of, that's the whole thing. If you're just going to play the game, then play the game by yourself. You know? And I've seen people who stream like that, where it's just like, they're just doing their thing. And I'm like, okay, if that's working for you, I guess that's fine. It's not how I prefer to run my show. I think it's more fun to talk to people. Sudanese. Wow, okay. I have never met anybody from Sudan. That's cool. The channel is... I think you'll find if you stick around and you hang out in here, I think you'll find that there's a lot of people from other countries. You know, I'm from the U.S., but frankly, I have more fun meeting people from other places. I've lived here my whole life. It's more fun when you try doing something different, you know? So I like meeting people from other places. What's it like in Sudan? Here in Syracuse, I mean, it looks a lot like this in the game. We got a lot of trees. There's kind of rolling hills. The land isn't very flat. There's lots of greenery and stuff. The city itself is very gray and kind of depressing. It's overcast a lot of the time. So people joke about how, you know, Syracuse is just the land of snow and rain. But it's, you know, I still think it's pretty here. It absolutely gets a fair amount of precipitation. It's definitely a cloudy town. But I can live with that. It's too hot right now, I'll tell you that. Whew. I don't live there. My family and I moved to Qatar when I was born. I go there during breaks. Oh, okay. I also know very little about Qatar, so I'd be interested to hear about what it's like there, too. But you guys are from Sudan and then you moved to Qatar. That's funny, because I have another viewer who is Turkish but lives in Germany. I have another guy in chat who is Russian, who lives in Macedonia. And was living in Sweden. So we got a few people who have moved around in their time. Hell, I tried relocating to Norway at one point. It wasn't anywhere near as easy as I thought it was going to be. It was really difficult to go someplace else without your family. But you said you moved like your whole. Oh, see, I didn't see a hipster. I didn't know you were. I didn't know you were Polish. I just thought you were German. My favorite things about your stream, how international it is. That's what I'm hoping for. Like, I stream at this hour because I want people from Europe and hell, I've even got some people from the Middle East who tune in. I want people from other countries to be able to watch. I used to have a guy from Singapore who showed up a lot, but I don't stream late enough anymore for him. So I kind of had to choose between Europe and Asia, which sucks. Like, if I could just stream, like, maybe at different times of the day, different days of the week, then I'd be able to meet people from all over the place. It's 1 a.m. there? Yeah, see, that's why I'm streaming right now. Because, right, for me, it's only 5 p.m. So, if I stream, like, later, I know a lot of people who stream in the evenings here. You'd be asleep by now. It's just that my sleep schedule is... Yeah, well, tell me about it. I work in retail, so I don't have a sleep schedule. Don't you try to hit me, you bastard. Trees keep falling in here. I don't want trees. I want copper. Oops. Oops. I managed to click out of the window there. That was a little screw up. My brother is pretty much a vampire. He doesn't even start streaming these days until 12 a.m. Yeah, I've noticed that. He runs real late. But he gets a lot of viewers. So I guess obviously whatever he's doing is working for him. He's got probably 8 times the number of people watching him that I do. So... this copper mine is about to pay off. You wait and see, and you'll see how it falls, 'cause I'm gonna get the copper all up in this mine. And once I get the copper, we're gonna have a good time. Look at all that copper ready to fall. Thankfully, Laura is grown up and married and no longer has to worry about her living with her brother. I do worry about my neighbors. I live in an apartment complex, and I sometimes worry that, you know, my downstairs neighbors are hearing me just up here hooting and hollering at trolls and such. Bedtime. Time for sleep. Throw those in there. Get that in here. Grab all this coal. Put this coal away. Put the copper in the thing. Grab that. Good. Put more of that there. Grab more copper. Throw more copper in here. Hi. How? Oh boy, that was my last gulp of water right there. And I'm all out of beer as well, so that makes it tough. Girlfriend is here, but maybe I will be back when she is sleeping. Well, that's fair. Have fun with your girlfriend, man. It's good to see you. CA Hipster is one of my, like, first viewers. In my entire history of streaming, CA Hipster was, like, one of the first people who started watching. That was all the way back when I was streaming Mad Max. Let's see, a Hipster hopped in here. It's kind of wild to think about that. That was like 3 years ago. When I just had a PlayStation 4 and I had absolutely no idea what the fuck I was doing. Very friendly with your stream. Well, I try to be. That's the goal. Hey! Listen, I get it. You're a monster and you have to heckle me. I understand that. But do you have to show up in my copper mine? I wasn't expecting you. Creeped me right out. True, Mad Max is still one of my favorite games. Mad Max is awesome, dude. Well, it'll get harder. Right now, I still only have 178 followers or something like that. I think it'll probably get a lot harder if I ever get to the point where, like, a lot of people are watching. But right now, a lot of the people who watch are people I know from real life. Like, friends of mine from college or co-workers or, you know, so I don't want to take too much credit. But I do remember CIA Hipster, because he's one of the OGs. He's one of my first... when somebody follows my stream and I don't personally know them. They just tuned in and started watching the show. I call that an organic follow. They found me on their own and started watching. And so that's, it grew organically. And so for me, my OGs are like super, super important to me. Because they're the ones who are really, like, and I don't want to downplay the role of my friends and family in this. Like, my friends and family members who show up and who watch the stream are also, like, I love those people. They're important people in my life. But they kind of already liked me. They kind of already, you know, they almost were obligated to support me, you know? And so when just somebody who's random who I haven't met in real life shows up and is like, hey, your show's fun, that's cool. It feels really cool. It's something something makes you kind of want to celebrate a little bit, you know? So so that's where I'm at. Oh boy. This is gonna get... Oh, I can't believe I made that. Why won't this fall out of the sky? Oh, God! That was very, weird. That was a weird moment. Give me more copper. I would have the copper, please. Kan vi ha mer kobber? No! Come here. Gonna get up here and I'm gonna eat a snack. It caught me off guard. Oh, look at this little deck. Sneaking up on me. You think you're funny? Yeah, you throw rocks, I shoot flaming arrows. We'll see who wins. Yeah, jerk. The wind sounds like growling. And I don't like it. Let's hit there. Right there. How are you still floating? How's that possible? There we go. I don't want those regular rocks. Oh, the game is called Valheim, and it is a Viking afterlife. Essentially, my character died, and he went to the 10th plane of creation, and Odin has tasked him with killing some particularly nasty monsters before he's allowed to reach Valhalla. And since my stream is Viking themed, it seemed kind of like a perfect... Hey, Night Guy, how you doing? Hey! You there. Get out of my house. Come here, you. This is my home, and you're not allowed here. I've been... Oh, okay. An editorial. So, there's some things about this game that I don't care for, and there are some things that I do care for. First of all, it's a fun game. I enjoy it. I like it a lot, actually. But from a cultural standpoint, the game is not accurate. There is no 10th plane. It doesn't exist. And if you are into Norse mythology and Nordic history and culture, then you'll probably know what I'm talking about. But there are 9 planes of existence that are all stacked onto a central tree called Yggdrasil. Now, the idea is you see the sky, those are the roots of Yggdrasil, the world tree, reaching down and holding on to the 10th plane that exists under the tree. And I don't know. Because there's already a plane that exists under the tree. It's called Niflheim. Niflheim is the punishment world. It's where the bad people go when they die. There's a plane just above that called Helheim. That's where we get our word hell. And hell is not actually a punishment place. It's a place where the ordinary dead go. If you die in glorious battle, facing your opponents righteously, then you go either to... I forget the name of Freya's realm, but Freya has this, like, she's got her own cool spot in the afterlife. And half of the warriors go to her. The other half of the warriors go to Valhalla, which is the Hall of the Dead, where you drink mead and you fight with your brothers, you battle, and you prep yourselves for Ragnarok, which is the final battle of all times. Yes, 9 planes as in 9 realms, and each of them is a disc on a different level, and the tree grows up the middle of those discs. And that's Yggdrasil, the world tree. Alright, got a new follow, Oreo5340. Hey, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. That was a hell of a night I'm getting here. Got a bunch of new folks popping in. I guess you guys are picking up what I'm putting down, so I really appreciate it. It's awesome. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of different planes. One of them is Niflheim. One of them is Helheim, and then above that you start to get into the non-afterlifey planes, where everything is pretty cool. Yggdrasil, you were close. It's YGGDRASIL, I believe. I think that's the way it's supposed to be spelled, but I could be wrong about that too. Oreo, where are you from? Yeah, there's definitely 2 G's. I know that much. But anyway, so there's Alfheim, which is the homeland of the elves. There's Vonheim, which is the home of the Vanir. There's the home of the Aesir is called... oh my god, I can't believe that I'm blanking on that one. Yggdrasil, yeah, that's how you would spell it. Followed because I popped in and you're talking Norse mythology and I love that stuff. Oh, dude, well, then you have come to the right place, because I am a super enthusiast. I've been over to Norway twice. I've been to a bunch of history museums. I've been to Viking stuff. Naj, you absolutely spelled Yggdrasil correctly. That's 100% right. I can tell just by looking at it. What's really bugging me is that for some reason my brain won't... Asgard. Wow. How bad would it have been if I couldn't remember Asgard? I was like, there's the home of the Aesir. And the Aesir, it's interesting because the Aesir are one people, and yet some of the Norse gods, the Aesir, when you refer to the Aesir, you're actually talking about somebody who came from Vanaheim and was born a Vanir, but married into the Aesir. The Vanheim, the Vanir people are thinner and more willowy by nature than the Aesir, who are hardy and stocky. But they are also far more gifted as seers. And so you have certain gods and goddesses, and it's more frequently goddesses that are Vanir, because magic, the sight, are considered feminine traits. The Aesir and the Vanir thought, right? So Freya married Odin to strike a truce. Yeah, they used to be. There was a battle going. But the thing about Odin is that Odin has at times disguised himself as a woman, and Odin is the one who discovered the runes. So Odin, in many cases, is considered to be a feminine character, even though he is the head of the Norse pantheon. A group of macho men following a far more womanly dude, which is an interesting thing. That you won't find too many old god pantheons that don't have a man at the top, because well, the people who make the religion are usually people, and societies historically have been horribly sexist. So that's just been kind of part and parcel to how we do our whole religion thing. It sucks, but that's where we're at. But I do think that it's cool that they have, at the head of this group of ultra tough, warrior type people, is a mysterious, calculating, thinking dude who has many of the aspects of what people consider to be womanly at the time. I don't know if you guys follow any of the Marvel stuff with Odin and Thor and Loki and all of that. But there's a mistake, or maybe not a mistake, maybe a deliberate change to that mythology, and that is that Thor and Loki are brothers. Not so in the original myths. I don't think he corrupted the Vanir magic at all. I think he actually was very interested in the Vanir magic. I think Odin is a character who's very interested in understanding magic, science, and creation. Odin has an agenda, and the agenda is to rule all, to unite everything under one rule. And so magic, the runes, and those powers are all things which, as a plotter and a schemer, are useful to him. They played with femininity a lot in Norse mythology comparatively. Like, another example is Thor dressing as a woman to retrieve his hammer. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. There are a number of scenarios in which a man is referred to as being beautiful as well. For instance, Balder is supposed to be fairest of all the gods, men or women. So there's a lot of this sort of, okay, dudes, we get it, we're tough, but we can also, there's two sides to humanity, there's two sides to our society, and there's value in both of those things. Which is coincidentally why Norse women were allowed to own property, and why they were valued as shield maidens and members of the fight squad. They have absolutely dug up bones and found that there were women among the Viking raiding parties. Not an equal number, but a lot. And especially when you compare it to other cultures that are, like, at the same time period, that's way fucking progressive for a group of people. Why can't people carry Thor's hammer? That's from the Marvel things. Other people can and do take Thor's hammer in the legends. You don't take Thor's hammer for one very good reason. Because Thor will fuck you up. That's all you really need to know about that. But other people can absolutely lift it. In fact, there are several stories when Thor's hammer is stolen from him while he's sleeping, or when an opponent tries to claim the hammer as his own because they know it's so powerful. Women can also divorce their husbands, which is a massive difference to the other cultures. It's true. It's true. And oftentimes, because while it was absolutely possible for women to go off to battle, men more frequently went off to battle, then the wife of a fallen soldier would take over responsibility for his property. And if he died in battle, would absolutely become the claimant to that land. So there are women who became Jarl, like leaders of entire colonies and such, because, you know, their husband fell in battle and the property was therefore theirs, or because their husband was a pile of shit and they divorced him and took everything he owned. And by then, what you've got is women who have had property and passed that property on to their children. It was typically passed on to the male child. There's no getting around that. So they were not like, they weren't amazingly progressive, but they were doing a hell of a lot better than most people at the time, which I give people credit for. Okay, it looks like I am going to need to go find some more tin if I want to have more bronze here. But I'm looking good in the materials department. Yeah, Vikings. Here's one of the things that really, really pisses me off, and I'll talk about this sometimes on the stream. I know people don't like for streamers to get political, and I'm just going to say, as an American, after 4 years of living with Donald Trump as my president, I really, really don't like conservatives. Black people are people. Gay people are people. Women are people. So if you got a problem with any of those statements, you can go ahead and unfollow. That's fine. I'm not interested in having you here. Those three things are not arguable with me. So I will occasionally say something that's about that fiercely political on my stream. But other than that, I really, I'm mostly just interested in stories, in adventures in games like this. But I think that every piece of art has something to say about the real world. And I think that those... Oh, you're non-binary? Goddamn-tastic! Welcome to the fucking party! That's awesome. You're not the only trans person in my chat, by the way. Well, I mean, maybe not today, but there are non-binary. There are other non-binary or trans individuals who are fans and who are friends. So awesome. I'm glad. I'll just listen. There's points where like you can try to be like as diplomatic and as even keel as you can on a stream and be like, oh god, I've got to appeal to the most massive audience that I can in order to try to do well in this platform or whatever. But I have fucking principles, and I'm not. I want to make a living out of this, but I am not going to sacrifice the things that I believe in and the people that I care about in order to get ahead. I'm a straight white male. I was born in America. I've already got a lot of shit going for me. I'll be alright. I would much rather that other people get an even slice of that pie too. And if it takes me a little longer to get where I'm going, because I'm going to stand up for those people, so be it. It's done. It's already done. So I'm really glad that you folks popped in. That's fucking rad. I'm also super glad that you guys are into Norse mythology. Where I was going with that whole political thing is that, unfortunately, the whole Norse thing, Vikings, Norse runes, all of that shit gets frequently co-opted by right-wing, creepy-ass Nazi motherfuckers. And I cannot abide that. I see there's a lot of, like, macho man types over here in the States that are doing the, like, Viking, I'm gonna grow a big beard, and I'm gonna wear...
also like to do that stuff, too.
Bikers?
Yeah, bikers.
Yeah, well, there's some bikers who are alright.
I mean, there are definitely bikers who are totally... There are definitely bikers who are totally fine. I'm not saying all bikers, but, like, the ones who are, like, in the problematic, like, biker gangs...
Yeah.
It gets a little creepy.
The disembodied voice you're hearing at the moment is my girlfriend, Indigo.
Hello!
Indigo is a delightful, deeply empathetic person with fantastic artistic abilities. She is a woman and has put up with all of the shit that entails. So I have heard the stories.
The stories.
Oh,
That's so good.
Oh, the stories. The stories I've heard. Good for you, honestly. My fiance is also a straight man, but he's one of my biggest supporters. We've been together since before I came out, and it's been a learning curve for both of us, but I'm glad to have found such a welcoming community that's also into Norse mythology. Well, I'll tell you this. I am still learning, too. And I don't want to act like I'm some sort of, extremely well-versed, brilliant know-it-all or anything. When I was a kid, I would absolutely be like, oh, that's so gay. And it wasn't until meeting people who were gay, who told me why that hurt them, that I realized that was a shitty thing to say. So you don't have to be perfect to hang out and chat. You don't have to you certainly don't have to think I'm perfect, because I'm fucking not. The point is I'm trying, and we're all learning and we're all growing together. And that's the goal. So I think that's pretty awesome of your fiance, that he's learning and growing, and instead of just being freaked out by a label and running, that he's just like, no, I love you, and I'm here through whatever, I think that's fucking awesome.
That's a good partner right there.
Yeah, you got Indigo says you've got a good partner there. I don't know if you heard or not. Oh, I also like to mention, Indigo doesn't appear on camera because Indigo doesn't want to be on camera. I'm not.
Yes, I am but a disembodied voice.
She does not like to be on.
When I decide to pop in.
Yeah, but she pops in and talks a lot, which I like. And sometimes we play games together, and you might see her avatar, which is fun. So, but I'm really glad that you guys popped in too, because I'm excited to make some new friends. Excuses, Pat. Indigo is right next to you, but it's just invisible. Yeah. She's completely translucent. There was a terrible accident involving a particle accelerator and a mystical mirror, and now she actually has the ability to reflect everything around her in such a way that you can't. She's like the Predator.
Yeah. I am exactly like the
Predator. Exactly like the Predator, she says. Yeah, she has the, if you touch her face, it's very unsettling, because she has the weird mouth and all of that. But on the upside, she's got this fucking awesome dreads. So, we're just dumb. We're just dumb over here, and we just make dumb jokes. That's all I've got. Oh boy. Let's see here.
welcome, new friends.
Welcome, new friends, says Indigo. That's the ideal, honestly. One thing I learned from a horse trainer, of all people, is that the moment a person says they know everything, they become the dumbest person in the room, because they're no longer willing to learn. There is a name for this. It's called the Dunning-Kruger Effect. and it refers specifically to people who think that they're really smart, so they're actually really, really dumb. The opposite of that is known as imposter syndrome, when you are actually very, very well educated on a topic, and you realize what a complex, rich topic it is, and how much there is to learn, so you accept that you will never possibly know all of the things about that topic. And as a result, when people ask you questions and consider you an authority, you feel like you're an imposter pretending to be an authority when actually you're an underqualified idiot. And that's I'd rather have imposter syndrome than Dunning-Kruger. Is what I'm driving at. I just know stuff and things, and that's about it. No, you know what? I'm thrilled about knowing stuff and things, and you can share those things and that stuff anytime you like. We got daylight left. Just thought that was called being a dick. Yeah, well, more often than not. I have got... You stand at the prow of a leaving ship... yes, I've already read this one. I have got to go refill my water. Because if somebody hits that hydrate button again, I am screwed. So hang tight. I'll be right back. I have returned. Sorry, I'm back now. I just again had to get a drink. I also wanted to throw out dun 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 dun. Huh! We have a Discord if you guys wanna hop into that. Let's see here. I'm good with the outdoors. You want to make a fire from some string and stick? I got you, but ask me anything math related and my brain melts. I was actually about to do the take a sip thing and watch what happens, but I think I can read my mind. I may or may not have that mysterious ability. I watched Castaway this morning. Awesome. Oh man. Um, no, that movie's it's still fun. It's a good movie. It's a good movie. I don't know, man. If you hop in the Discord, our buddy Nye Guy might show you his bug out bag and his various other survival. Pat is telepathic and Indigo is invisible. Is this the new MCU or something? Yes, yes. That's why I was explaining to you. Marvel is wrong. Loki is not Thor's brother. Loki is Odin's brother. In the original Norse mythology, Loki and Odin are blood brothers. They fought in battles together in their younger years, and they are they swore a blood oath to each other to be, brothers and best friends and to look out for each other's interests. So that's how it is in the actual Norse mythology. Now, fun fact. Hey, Lynn's here. Awesome. We've got a genuine, bona fide Norwegian here with some legitimate stake in the game. A horse in this race, if you will. Lynn wants telekinesis, so you want to be able to move things around with your mind? Fantastic. I'm down for it. Rather than being telepathic, what I would prefer is the ability to manipulate the ratio of my own body mass versus the world around me. So I can become hyper dense, or very not dense. That would cover flight, super strength, a whole bunch of other stuff. So Thor's uncle. No. Yes. Loki would be Thor's uncle. Technically speaking, yes. And it is CA Hipster joined the Discord? I didn't know CA Hipster was still here. I thought he bounced. Fantastic, CA Hipster. Thanks for popping in. But yeah, what I was going to say is that it is widely believed that Odin and Loki are opposite sides of the same coin. They're both plotting. They're both mysterious. They both have an end game in mind. One of them represents order. The other represents chaos. So, like that kid in Race to Witch Mountain. I have never. Oh my god! I've never actually seen Witch Mountain. In the Old Norse mythology, is Loki still a frost giant? Yes, he is. He's part of the Jotun. He does not look like a frost giant. He's very small by their standards. Frost giants are so called because they're huge. Put the stream on TV and I'm watching them like, fantastic! Cool! Wow, what a wild night, man. Oh yeah, no, he definitely causes Ragnarok. That part is legit. In fact, the way that he causes Ragnarok is delightfully fucked up. So check this out. Balder is born, and Balder is perfect and wonderful. He is excellent at settling disputes among gods and humans alike. He is fair and beautiful. He is kind and gentle, and Balder is the most prized of all the gods. Balder also has the gift of sight because his mother, Frigg, has that power, and it was passed on to him. He has a prophetic dream in which he sees his own death, and it makes him sad. And there's actually a quote that says, Odin says, why does my son look so sad? And Balder says, I've seen my own death. And he says, why is my son troubled with such terrible dreams? I can't remember the actual line, but it's from the sagas. MCU is a lie. What the fuck? I'm learning so much. Well, okay, so MCU is comics. It's comic books, and it's borrowed. Lord of the Rings isn't original Norse mythology, but it's based on Norse mythology. It's borrowed. It's changed and altered. That's art for you. It's okay. I don't have a problem with the MCU and the Asgardians. I just, I happen to know the original stories. So Balder has a bad dream, knows he's going to die. So Balder's mother goes around to every thing in existence and pleads with everything just one by one, I'm going to walk up to the deer. Hey, deer, can you promise not to kill Balder? And the deer are like, oh, Balder's fucking rad. I'm not going to kill Balder. And then she's like, okay, do you promise? And the deer are like, we as deer 100% promise we ain't killing Balder. Okay? So she's like, all right, awesome. Fir trees. You're not going to kill Balder, are you? No, 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 we love Balder. So she goes around to every single thing, living, dead, doesn't matter, and is like, are you good? And everything promises. And the only thing that she doesn't ask is mistletoe, a small, flimsy plant that everybody assumes couldn't possibly hurt anybody. And so Loki crafts an arrow from mistletoe and keeps it hidden. My break at work is over, so I'm just going to be lurking on and off. So it was good to meet you. It was really nice to meet you too. I hope we see you again. Velkommen till oss. You're welcome here. So she never approaches the mistletoe, so the mistletoe never promises, and no oath is given. Right? Flash forward. I like that the new God of War game keeps the mistletoe thing. Oh, it does? I never played it. Okay, so Loki makes the arrow out of mistletoe, tucks it away, flash forward later on. The Norse gods, being the dude bros that they are all hanging out, shooting Balder with shit. They're just throwing things at him. They huck a knife at him. The knife doesn't hurt him. Well, that's because Frigg went to Knives and said, Knives, promise you won't kill Balder. And the Knives were like, yeah, well, no, you got it, 100%. So Balder can take a knife. Balder can take a hammer to the head. Balder can take fire. You just light him on fire. And he's just standing there going, check this out, I'm good. And then Hoth, the blind god, who is also an expert archer, is handed an arrow by Loki. And Loki says, try this. And Balder's like, yeah, bring it. I can take it. I'm good. And so Hoth shoots the arrow, and it kills Balder, dead. And at first the gods blame Hoth, because they think it was his plan. They're like, what the fuck, you know? So they just kill him. Done. Right there. Balder is pretty much invincible the whole game, literally beating Kratos to a pulp in some scenes, and then gets made weak by a mistletoe arrow. The mistletoe arrow fucking kills him. Kratos doesn't get to kill him, and Kratos can suck my... Well, you get the idea. I don't like people putting their characters into my mythology. You can come up with other characters and name them after stuff. You can put those characters into a slightly different order, but when you take your Greek guy who killed all the Greek gods and then have him leave Greece and start killing my Norse gods, I get pissed. Yeah, no, I'm not a big fan of Kratos, but anyway, so they eventually figure out that it was Loki who did it, and Loki is imprisoned in the worst possible way. They tie him down to a rock. They put a great serpent over his head. They have the serpent open its fangs open its mouth so its fangs are hanging above Loki, and it's just dripping poison, which is falling into Loki's eyes and just searing his eyes because it's like acid. And Loki's wife shows up with a bowl and holds the bowl over Loki's head. But every once in a while the bowl has to be emptied. So she goes off to empty the bowl, and Loki gets burned with some acid. And he lives like that for... We don't have a disclosed period of time. Because they don't really detail time in the sagas. Now, what we do know is that he gets out of there. And he gets out of there because one of his sons comes to rescue him. Now, Loki has 3 kids. One of them is Hel, or Hela, who is the half-alive, half-dead goddess of the underworld. When brought before Odin, the 3 children are judged, because Odin doesn't exactly trust Loki. And he sees Hel, and he's like, you're cool, right? And she's like, yeah, I'm totally cool. And it's in broken, but just... Oh, no, 100%, yeah, no, it absolutely is. So, Loki fucks with Odin and Thor and all of the other gods a lot. and they're like, "You're a dick," and they kick him out. And then like the next time they have a party, they're like, "Nah, come on, get a drink. You're good." And he'll show up and just be like, "You killed your brother," and Thor's like, "I didn't ever kill any of my brothers," and Loki's like, "Yeah, but you're a fucking dick who killed his brothers." And then Thor's like, "Get the fuck out my wine hall or mead hall," and and they just send him packing. Like that's so they just toss like it's always like, "Screw you, Loki." Maybe somebody punches him in the face. They send him on his way, and then he comes back again and treats people like crap again. Sometimes he's actually very helpful, but most of the time he's kind of a pain in the ass, and that's just the way it is. But when you conspire to kill the most favored son of the chief god of the pantheon, that doesn't fly. So 100% is the black sheep. Absolutely. He is the malcontent nephew who shows up, makes snide remarks about your nice things in your house, drinks all of your booze, and then fucks off. That's Loki to a T. But he's damn good in a fight because he knows how to show up behind people and stab them in the back and stuff. So he's helpful to have around when you need him, but he's kind of a pain in the ass the rest of the time. The story of how he tricked a giant into building all of the castles and everything of Asgard and then later got fucked by a horse is just awesome, and I'll tell you that one sometime. But I'm still on Ragnarok here because you're the one who sent me down this path, so just chill, okay? So Loki is in his punishment zone, getting venomed in the eyes and stuff, and his son busts him out. Now, who's his son? Loki runs off, has an affair on his wife with a giantess by the name of Angrboda. She bears him 3 children. And Odin at this point is like, "Loki, you got problems. I know you got problems. I'm watching these kids." This is we're way in the back now. We're before all of the Ragnarok stuff happens, right? So Odin's like, "What's up with these kids?" And Loki's like, "I don't know. They're my fucking kids. This is giantess had them. I got excited. I like big women. What can I say?" And so he's like, "All right, fine. Show me the kids. Show me the kids." So he brings Hel before him, and Hel's like, "Hi, I'm half dead, half alive, not really bothering anybody." And Odin's like, "Yeah, you're cool though, right?" And she's like, "Yeah, I don't even like my dad. He's kind of a dick." And Odin's like, "Okay, cool." Did he get in trouble, or did he really fuck? No, he didn't. He didn't fuck a horse. A horse fucked him. It's different. He would be 100% a fan of Lady D. He's really, really totally into Lady Dimitrescu. All right, I'll tell you the horse story in a minute. So Hel's like, "Are we cool? Are we good?" And Odin's like, "Yeah, in fact, I like you. I'm going to make you in charge of," we're calling it Helheim. It's new. It's where all of the dead people who died of sickness or old age, but nothing exciting, go. Like, if you're bad, you go to Niflheim. If you're good, you go to Valhalla or you hang out in Freya's place. But if you just kind of die and you're like, "Bleh," you go to Hell. "Can you watch over that place for me?" And she's like, "Yeah, all right, cool. Can I do the decorating?" And he's like, "Yeah, rock and roll." So she makes it into this just very grim, kind of sad place. It looks like a Tim Burton movie. It's like, like a very Victorian. Anyway, so she does that. That's cool. Then the second son of Loki is brought before Odin, and it's Jormungand. It's a twisting, writhing serpent that's just going, and Odin takes one look at it and is like, "Fuck this," and just kicks it off of the side of Asgard, and it lands in the seas of Midgard, and it grows so big that it encircles the whole of Midgard, and it's a serpent biting its tail, and that's why water doesn't fall off the disc anymore, because the serpent is wrapped all the way around our world, and it is biting his own tail. So that's how big this fucking snake is. All right, move on to kid number 3. Kid number 3 you've probably heard of. It's a wolf, and his name is Fenris, or Fenrir, depending on how you read it. But Fenris is, he's huge, and he's terrifying, And all of the gods look at him and they go, I can't yeet this off of the world tree. We are not just tossing this guy into the ocean. This is a problem, dudes. We need to deal with this. Okay, so here's the deal with Fenrir is they are like, we're worried about you and we need to do something about you, but we really don't want to piss you off because, as previously stated, we're worried about you. So what they do, their plan is they talk him up. They like compliment him and stuff. They're like, wow, dude, you're huge. And he's like, I know. And they're like, no, but you look like really, really strong. You know, I bet you like lift. And he's like, little, yeah, sometimes. And they're like, could you break this chain? And first they give him like a chain made out of iron. And he's like, oh, I can totally break that. And they're like, can we legit, let us tie you up with the chain. And then we want to see you break it. And he's like, yeah, easy. And so they tie him up with the chain and he just shatters it like nothing. And they're like, that's awesome to him. And then they're looking at each other like, oh God, this is real bad, dude. So they go, and they get something more powerful than that. And I can't remember what it was. It's like steel. They go to like the dwarves and have the dwarves make like, maybe it's like a mithril chain. I can't exactly remember what the second one is made of, but they're like, dude, you're like so strong. We want to see if you can break this thing. And he's like, yeah, I think I could probably break that chain. Yeah, I think I could do that. And he's kind of looking at him funny and they're like, no, you're good. So they put the chain on him and it takes him a little bit. He's like, man, this is a good ass chain. And then he just breaks out of that thing. And everybody's like, whoa, you broke the chain. That's rad. And then they're looking at each other like, guys, we're fucked. We are so fucked. This is really bad, guys. So they come back at it again. And they make a new thing. And it's a rope. It's a tether. It's not a chain. It's flexible. And they specifically say in the sagas that this thing is made out of things like a bird's spittle, which doesn't exist. Because Fenris can break anything in creation. So they have to find things that don't exist and make them together. So it's like they make it out of a bird's spittle and like an unborn baby's name. Like I don't even know. Yeah, seriously. No, but he does. This is when Fenris is like, bullshit. Like he knows there's something up. Because they're like, hey, bro, you gonna break this one, right? You think you can get free from this one? And he's like, what are you guys doing? And they're like, no, just trying to see if you could break the rope, dude. We want to put the rope. It's fun. We like this game. You want to break the rope? Put it on you, you break it. And he's like, it's a rope. It's not even a chain. What are you doing? And they're like, no, we swear there's nothing fishy going on. And he's like, oh, you swear? All right, here's the deal. You guys can tie me up if that guy puts his hand in my mouth while you're doing it. And so Tyr is like, yeah, dude. And he puts his hand out, and this is Tyr's sacrifice to the rest of the gods. That's why Tyr's depicted as not having a right hand. He has like a hook for his right hand. Because he puts his hand in the wolf's mouth. They tie the wolf up. The wolf can't get out. And then he goes, you tricked me. And he bites Tyr's hand off. And so Tyr spends the rest of his life with like a cool bronze hook or a blade or just a stump, depending on the depictions. I think in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, they make the chain from a cat's paw sound. Yes, the root of a mountain. The bird's spittle is one of them. The name of an unnamed baby or of an unborn child. I made that shit up. But a bird's spittle is one of the ingredients. And you're right about the cat's paw. A lady's beard. Yes, they do make it from the beard of a lady. Which, if they had ever been to Italy, they would know was a real thing. But they pluck. It's okay. It's perfectly natural. So anyway, so he makes this. They make the chain. They wrap it around him. He gets pissed. They bite Tyr's hand off, and that's like a permanent thing. Tyr just is missing his hand for the rest of all time. Now, later on, at some point or another, I believe it's Fenris who busts Loki out of bad guy prison, eternal bad guy prison, and then he rounds up the Jotun and he breaks loose. Um, I don't remember the exact details of how it is that he rounds up the frost giants and the fire giants, but Loki's a pretty smooth talker, so he's pretty good at getting people to do shit that they normally wouldn't do. And that's when Surt shows up. And Surt is the leader of the Sons of Muspelheim, the fire giants. And they literally say none can stand when the Sons of Muspel come to battle. So all of Valhalla falls, or sorry, all of Asgard falls under the frost giants and the ice giants' combined might. In the final battle, Thor fights Jormungand, the giant serpent, and successfully kills the beast. But while fighting, it bites him, and it's like Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets, except Fox doesn't show up, so there's nobody to cry on Thor's wounds and heal him. So he kills the serpent, but then he bites it. And then Odin faces off against Fenris, and the wolf is so huge that it tries to eat Odin whole, and Odin stabs upward, like holds the thing's mouth open with his spear Gungnir, which is the most powerful. A lot of people think Mjolnir, Thor's hammer, is the most powerful weapon. No, Odin's weapon Gungnir is this huge spear, and he holds the wolf's mouth open with it, and then reaches up and tears the thing's jaws, like splits his mouth wide open, and manages to kill Fenris. But again, also sustains so many wounds that he doesn't survive it. It's a different wolf named Garm who leaps up and swallows the sun, plunging the world into darkness. It causes something called Fimbulvinter, which is an eternal darkness and a blanket of snow that slowly covers all of creation. And that is the end of everything that is. In the original Poetic Edda, there's a different version, the Prose Edda, which was written by a controversial dude, Snorri Sturluson. He's a monk. He preserved all of the Old Norse legends by being a Christian monk who learned how to write and wrote down all of the sagas. So some people say that he wasn't actually a Christian, that he was a Norse pagan, and that he used Christianity in order to better preserve the history and stories of his people. Because he knew, he was like, all right, well, Christians are definitely taking this place over. We can't get, that shit ain't changing. But at least we can hold on. And so at the very end of the Prose Edda, they talk about a new god who comes to rule the world. And it is a one god, a shining face, a shining beacon to all mankind. And that's supposed to be Christ, the new god of the world. And it's by saying at the very beginning, in Gylfaginning, the Fooling of King Gylfi, King Gylfi goes looking and finds a powerful kingdom where everybody tells him these legends. But it's all supposed to be a lie. So it's by at the very beginning of the Prose Edda qualifying, oh yeah, all of the stories I'm about to tell you are total bullshit. And at the end saying a new godhead is meant to come, and that's our Christ. That Snorri Sturluson kind of effectively covers his ass and says, like, no, these are children's stories, they're not real. But in so doing, they were kept, they were preserved. And he had no way of knowing that the fleeing Jarls who went to Iceland would write down the Poetic Edda. That was all word of mouth handed down by the fireside for generations. He had no way of knowing that would actually get preserved. So he wrote it himself. And that's why we have two versions of the Norse Bible, as it were. But Snorri Sturluson's actually a really interesting guy, and I genuinely believe that he was a faithful pagan who took Christian vows in order to learn to read and write so that he could preserve his culture in the face of annihilation. Pretty dope stuff, when you think about it. I will tell you the horse story, but I will not tell you that story tonight. I will tell you that story another night, if you come back. and watch with us. I am going to continue playing some Valheim. But is everybody down for a little bit more Valheim, or did you want more Norse legend time? Because I got more. I got more. There's a whole book of them. There's 2 whole books of them. My body is ready for more copper collection. Okay. All right. We'll do more Valheim, and like I said, next time come back again and play with us again, and I will tell you more Norse mythology. There's also stream points that you can redeem for something called Tome, where I will literally read you from a book of H.P. Lovecraft's short stories. There's more shit on here. There's more stuff that we can do, you know. If you guys just like hearing me talk, there's plenty more where that came from. But I am absolutely gonna go get the rest of that copper. But when? Oh, I stream 3 times a week. So there is a Sunday, admittedly, night stream that you probably won't be able to watch. But then there is a Tuesday and a Friday stream. And the Tuesday, Friday streams are both 2 to 8 in Eastern time here in the Americas. Oh my god. So I will absolutely be back, and that's regular. I yes, I work a job, but this is the thing that I'm trying to turn into a bigger part of my life. And I've been pretty reliable, right guys? I missed a Sunday a little bit ago, but it's been pretty reliably like 3 days a week for a long time now, hasn't it? Would you not say? Very punctual indeed. That's what I'm going for. I want to make this a bigger part of my life. For the most part, if you can't make a stream, you always post on the Discord. Yeah. Natch, did you join the Discord? You should hop in there, because then you can get, like, you can be kept abreast of upcoming events. No, don't do this. Don't do this! Ah! I made it. Okay. I was about to fall off into the pit. But I won't be able to get the image of a horse fucking a giant out of my head. Well, okay. Well, first of all, he's yes, he's a frost giant, but he's essentially just a dude. Can you put the link up for the Discord again? Type in !Discord, and it will appear. That makes it worse? For the love of God, I'm going to die from falling while trying to collect this goddamn copper. Yeah, I suppose that is more upsetting, isn't it? Well, I don't know what to tell you. Does it make you feel any better that I'm going horse riding for my birthday? Because I'm very excited about that. Indigo told me about this place called Highland Forest around here where you can go trail riding and you don't have to, like, take a class or anything. You don't have to be an experienced horse rider. You can't... They're not going to let you gallop or jump on them or anything, but they will let you ride the horses around on these trails. And I could not be more jazzed about that. I promise not to fuck any of these horses while I'm out there. I also humbly promise not to get fucked by any of these horses. If one of them tries to get frisky, your boy's gonna put up a fight, okay? It's my body. I get to make those choices. I was so pissed off at myself when Lynn, the last time I was in Norway, when I was up in Trondheim, I'm very angry with myself that I didn't ride fjord horses, because I saw a place that was very definitely a fjord horsery. And there was a like a cool set of cliffs by the water's edge, and I could have gone. I could have done it. And I was trying to stay on a budget, you know? I was still trying to convince myself that I was going to be able to stay there. And I should have gone while I was there. I should have taken advantage of that opportunity. Could have rode some horses by the water's edge. It would have been cool. But next time. And you bet your ass the next time I get to Norway, I'm riding horses by a fjord. That's happening. The whole ass. All of it. Yeah, I genuinely, if that was my last visit to Norway, I'd be inconsolable, because I love that place so much. Got myself a new project. Gonna make small-sized art kit for when I go camp. Ooh, well, that would be fun. Mushrooms. I found some mushrooms, guys. I got all that copper. Are you proud of me? Bro, what the fuck? People in your Discord are so nice. Ah, well, I mean, we try to be. It's a good group in there. It's kind of the vibe that I'm trying to foster here. I don't know if you read my About Me section, but I got welcomed by 4 people at the same time. Yeah, well, no, like I said, good bunch. Oh no, not the seeds. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Although I have to confess I'm not surprised. Because, like I said, I think we've got a bunch of really nice people. So, we're fortunate in that way. You tried. That made me mappy. I once worked at a cartographer's. That made me mappy. Is that a bad joke? Do you guys still like me? Alright, I gotta go find more tin. Yep. I like that joke. Bullshit. Oh. Hey, you. You're ugly and I don't like you. Wow, I tossed him into the air. I made a right mess of that fella's face. What's that line? Get proper fucked, mate. I love that expression. Oh dear. Did you like that? Because there were deer. You get it? Wait, have I gone in there? I haven't gone in there. Have I? That looks like a hole. That looks like a cave. I wish to go in this cave. I wish to know more of this cave. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is. It's a cave. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. Let's find out what lies beneath, shall we? No, 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 no. I don't want that. I'm not the campfire. I want that. I want the cavey icon. Mysterious cave. There we go. One. All right. Anybody in here? Oh, hey, how you doing? Oh, that's deeply problematic, is what that is. Ow! Is it nothing? There's nothing here. This was an error. I made a mistake. There's just one very angry troll in there, and that's it. There's nowhere to explore. There's nothing to do. It's just you go in there and you get just laid into by a troll. The experience is not the one that I was looking for. I was looking for something a little bit more comforting. I thought there'd be benefits, you know, and instead the only benefit was just getting railed by a troll. Hydrate. Fair enough. You have a point. I did just kind of walk in like I owned the joint. You are the troll? I don't believe that. That troll was very hostile. You seem mild-mannered. The noise the deer make in this game is very upsetting to me. It's like a dog that's been hurt, and I don't like that image in my head. I prefer my dogs to be healthy and happy. Not showing the hostility yet. Give it time. We'll get there. See? I don't like it. Now this place we already went into, and it was fun. There's only room for one troll around here. Now, guy, you couldn't be a troll if you tried. You're more like, well, let's face it, a leprechaun. A large leprechaun. An overly tall leprechaun. More tin. No, there will be no fighting to the death. Oh, you want some now? You think that. You wrong. Don't be stupid. Mr. Troll, you appear to be fucking around. Would you like to find out? You better run. Where the hell do you think you're going? Get scared or something? Honest to God, what are you doing? You friggin' creep. He is genuinely, like, he ran away for a bit. He's come around, though. I heckled him enough. Now you're gonna get bum rushed and hit in the dick. Yeah! You died from a hit in the dick! That's what I bring to the table. Do you need your enemies put down with a hit to the sack? I can make that happen. That reality is not outside of bounds. I'm not super comfy with the emojis on Twitch either. No? Oh, well, I guess I need to make more emotes that express more. What would you like my emotes to express? The basic ones suck. Oh, okay. Well, I know Twitch's emojis are like kind of, but like, how can I make up for it? Let me know, because I can update my emotes and you know, you could have something fun, at least for the followers, you know. I know they meant the global emotes. I was just saying, like, I could compensate for that. I could have fun emotes on my channel. That's a personal favorite I have. I really like the one that Nye Guy keeps using. I'm not sure who that belongs to, but it like the girl with the giant creepy eyes that looks kind of like Michael Jackson for some reason. I think that one's good. Oh, I think you'll find my emotes are quite Viking themed. Permit me to demonstrate. That's the full chain right there, and I'm quite proud of them. I made them myself, you see. What's happened to my life? There we go. That other one, I like the big eyes one. The other one, I'm like unnerved by. It's too white. That person is whiter than should be. You don't feel rested anymore. Don't I? I'm in my house. That's a little odd. I would think that I'd feel rather rested in my own home. Thank you. All of the art on the stream, I have tried my best to make, you know, good stuff with. It's all stuff that I've done either in Procreate or Dotable. On my own. That was the goal, was self-sufficiency. Come on, come on. I need more tin. More gravy. The other one is new. Literally made yesterday. It was made from a screenshot of one of the clips I made. That person just looks like they're very tense. I need treasure in here. There we go. Now my food. There we go. Good. The tin is what I need. Far more than the copper. What the fuck is Kikiki Mama Ma? Oh, Kikiki Mama Ma is... Kikiki Mama Ma is the noise that Jason Voorhees makes in Friday the 13th. It's the... Yeah, Nyguy and Laura both have a ridiculous number of points to use. There it is. So if I'm ever, like, quietly wandering around in a forest, now you know exactly what sound effect to deploy. That was my favorite. I'm always gonna love that one. You got me so good that one time I was playing, Outlast that I like almost jumped out of my skin. It was fantastic. It was. Where else am I going to find more bronze? I need more bronze. Or, not more bronze. I need more tin. And I don't want to have to look for tin. Good old Spooky Molder. Fantastic, guys. If I had this kind of viewer, what are you gonna put? I'm gonna go to bed again. I'm gonna hop in bed again. I must have been real sleepy just then. Good morning. Good morning. I need more coal. 20 more coal, to be precise. That reminds me, I want to watch some X-Files again soon. I miss that show. No. You'll find you go there. Good. Much bronze. Can I post the clip from the emote? Yeah, if you want to. I need to go to sleep. It's 2 a.m. I'll finish the stream when I wake up. Bye. Hey, thanks. Seriously, thanks for coming. Thanks for following. Nice to meet you. And I'll chat with you in the Discord and stuff. We're all in there pretty regularly. As we say in Norwegian, ha en fin natt, min venn. Okay. Bronze buckler. Needed 10 bronze. I think I got 10 bronze. I do indeed have 10 bronze. So I can now upgrade my buckler to the fullest extent. Bam! Could make a bronze gear. Copper knife, bronze mace. Okay. I've got everything. Why is my bronze buckler a 1 now? What? Oh, goddamn, I made one instead of upgrading it. You're kidding me. Oh, that is the kind of thing that makes you want to shoot yourself in the eye with a BB gun. That was just awful. Just made a bronze buckler instead of upgrading the fucking buckler I had. Well, buckleberry pie. And then I'll need the wood. Again. God damn it. Upgrade the bronze buckler. There, now it's level 3. Good. I am as strong as a man wearing bronze can be, filled to the brim with girlish glee. I'll put that away. Now, we go up here. What was that, a gremlin? Good, I got plenty of arrows. I'll check out that clip in a second, hang on. Good, we repaired everything. Good. Alright, hang on a second. Bring up the old display capture. PC audio, and let me see what this is. Shot in bum. Oh dear. What? What? I don't understand what's happening. It looks like somebody attempting to sit on a shot glass. Is that it's meant to be a charade? Oh, okay. So is that what's happening there? Is that she's attempting to sit on a shot glass? Shot in bum? In which case, bravo to me, because I totally got the charade. I've won the game. And your hearts. I run faster when I'm not equipped with a weapon. That's fun. Running! Pretty much. It's a charade game. Redeem, but the game cards are from 1985, so the phrases can be rather strange. I'd like to say that I can't have video on because it won't load, or it's weird audio to hear repeatedly with no idea what's happening. Yeah, it's just a girl like awkwardly giggling and straining while she tries to get herself into a weird position. I've been caught by the trees. I'm not. There's nothing scary happening. You can't frighten me with nothing, Nye Guy. You know the. You know how it works. It sounded like moaning. Oh well, yeah. Well, we were secretly watching a porno. You know, on Twitch. You guys missed the beginning of the stream, but this is where I was trapped by a wolf on top of this wall, had no place to go, and tried running off the edge of it, landed on that rock, and I only had 10 health, and I took falling damage, so I died from landing on a rock. And I was so angry that I said if I got back to my corpse and I didn't get all of my stuff back off of it, that I was going to lie on the ground, kick my feet, and hit the ground with my fists, and that I was then going to scream like a baby, and ultimately climb up onto my table and poop on the table, and then just walk out on the stream. Because I thought I had spent days getting bronze armor and stuff. And it like... I seriously thought that I had lost all of my bronze armor. And I was so angry. Are you still following me? Get away from me, you leering pervert. I would like to go camping. It's true. I'll take a tin any day of the week. There he is, just staring at me from afar. Like a deranged woodland lunatic. Gonna have to say goodnight, though. I have to be at work at 5 a.m. Godspeed, Laura. You're a stronger woman than I. Of course, I'm not a woman, so that does detract from it slightly. But the point is that you're stronger than I am. I want to go camping. I've never been. I was supposed to go a few months ago, but the fiance's grandfather almost died, so I had to back up. When people almost die on you, that sure does suck. I had a weird moment the other day with my father in a hospital where he scared the absolute shit out of me and the rest of the family. And he's fine. Everything's fine. But it sure does... Well, it puts a wrench in your day, you know? Alright, this is new territory. We haven't been there yet. Debbie Downer, his parents are in the hospital right now, so... I don't like that. And you can be a Debbie Downer, that's not a problem. You can talk about stuff that's going on with you. Obviously, it would be best if you did not try to completely take over the stream, but you are more than welcome to talk about things that are going on in your life. I'm not one of those streamers like, oh, don't mention anything that's, you know, a bummer or whatever. Like, bummers happen. They're a part of life. They're okay. There has to be a point where I'm able to get over there, I guess. I tried building a boat. It did not go well. Like, not the building of the boat. I built the boat. It's fine. The problem is the operation of the boat. It requires more than one person. Oh, guys. While I very much enjoyed that beer, it is not sitting right. There's a lot of trapped air in there. Life can suck. Feel free to vent a little. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, did you have you had COVID? It is, it's absolute shit, isn't it? The whole thing just sucks. Yeah, no, I am trying my best not to. I work in a mall, so, you know. But, I'm vaccinated, so I got that going for me. I know that Delta can sometimes break through, but I also know it's fairly uncommon. Oh, the hills are alive with the sound of gray dwarfs, aren't they? Trying to come out of there? Why don't you just come on out? Yeah, I've been desperately trying to avoid getting COVID. It's when you work in a mall, there are people around you at all times behaving recklessly, and I'm trying not to get got by the crap behavior of a few others. But Julie Andrews is secretly a Grey Dwarf. That's what she was actually singing about. A lot of people think that movie's about getting away from the Nazis. It's not. It's about getting away from Grey Dwarves. This isn't gonna be easy, is it? I'm gonna have to swim this, and I'm gonna have to hope that I don't drown by the time I get there. Hold your breath, everybody. A lot of people show up to my job sick because they recently changed our leave policy, and now it's really hard to get sick time that won't count against you. That sucks and blows. That takes care of both. Yeah, ain't no more of you on this island. I just took out your nexus. What do you do for a living? You don't have to tell anybody what you do for a living or where you work or whatever, but I'm the curious type. I ask questions. How did we know that you live in the United States? Was it the fact that you aren't able to receive proper medical care? It's weird how that's a dead giveaway, isn't it? This island could be... I might need to make a shelter here. How far did I go? Pretty far. Pretty far from anybody up here. I don't think I'll make anything enormous. I think what I'll do is I'll make a simple shelter. Just 4 walls and a roof. You live in Georgia? That's where my parents are at. Georgia's actually, like, actively, enthusiastically trying to turn itself into a Dickens novel right now. It's really kind of wild. They're like, hey, you know what'd be great? Not taking care of anybody! Took a while to answer. It's because of lag, but data is bad in the building. My audio is up about, I think, 2 minutes behind. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I'm sorry about that, and that's fine. Don't sweat it. One, 2, 3, 4. 1. No, I don't think that's right. Let's try it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Missing requirement. Wood. Really? It's so dark. It's so dark, guys. Like, some of my local counties have gotten back online school for kids and stuff, reinstated mask mandates. Oh, well, that's a plus. If they're reinstating mask mandates. I mean, it's one thing to reinstate them. It's another thing entirely if anybody actually goddamn follows them. But, you know, I see what you're driving at. I need a bed. Bed needs wood. I need wood for the bed. Says I'm carrying too much. I don't know if that's true. Good. And let's do what we typically do. I need a campfire, which requires what? Stones and wood. Okay. What's the matter? Can't get in the house? It's because you're not welcome. Now piss off. You over there. I said piss off. 2 a.m.? Oh my god, Lynn, go to bed. Yeah. I'm sorry. Well, thanks for showing up. Have a good night. What a great night. A whole bunch of people showed up. And a bunch of my friends made some new ones. One there. Good times. Now I got a functional house. Good stuff all around. Now I can sleep through a night here. Hell, you know what I'll do? I'll even put... Any more wood, huh? Okay. The hell are you doing here? Alright, I've officially come up with a name for this island. The island is called This Ain't Your Island. Is it my island? I don't know, but guess whose island it ain't? Yours. This right here is all the house I need on this island, though. This is just fine. I got a nice comfy bed. I got a fireplace. I got a box. Sometimes you gotta put things in a box, you know. The roof situation is not ideal, but I needed ventilation. So, you know, what the hell are you gonna do? I've always been a fan myself. There we go. So named, so noted. You ever put stuff in a chest? Oh, dude! Have I ever? It's fucking amazing. Chests are great, usually filled with treasure. Unless they're a mimic chest from Dark Souls. Or D&D. Or anything else that has a mimic chest. Those are the worst. Thousands upon thousands of rows of teeth. Guys, I think we may have reached a new continent over here. I'm not entirely sure. But I have a feeling that that was kind of a half-assed land bridge between two fairly large continents. Now, it's possible that they're connected up here. And I guess we'll find out. Because I am going to go up that way. Tell you what else I'm gonna do is I'm going to completely wreck this fucking camp over here. Because I don't play around with Grey Dwarf nests. We do not leave those standing. Something kicked my ass and I got scared and quit playing. In Dark Souls, I've never played any of the Dark Souls games, and the reason for that is that I'm told that they are extraordinarily difficult and frustrating. And while I am fine with a degree of challenge in my games, what I'd really much rather have is a good story and not throwing my controller at my television. So I don't know. I guess I just never really saw the appeal. The games look neat. They're gorgeous. And the character customization system, hilarious. But, I just don't know if it's my kind of game. There was a land bridge. I went out to that island for nothing, guys. Hey there, creeper. How you doing? Being a creeper? That sucks. God, trolls. I'd light him on fire, but it's raining and I'm afraid he'd go out. Max! You guys have delicious meat. Back in the meadows? Fabulous. Just beating all of them multiple times. It's trying to get me to play it, but I am just a wuss. My favorite game is Stardew Valley. I just want to farm and make friends with the villagers. That's Indigo loves Stardew as well. Stardew is very cute. I should play that more on the stream sometime. I'd probably be more likely to get followers that way. This game has very little viewership, but I found you guys. So I think I'm doing alright. Game was big on Twitch like a month ago. Well, I missed the boat, didn't I? Because it is, it's like an empty lobby right now. It's like a... What's the matter, Mr. Skeleton? Don't you like being punched by strangers? Played it yet, but I want to. I've been trying to get through Valhalla. You may have missed it. It's much more fun on the long ship with us. I agree. We're a cooler bunch. No, I think I missed the Valheim craze for a little bit, but I think that it's one of those things where as it gets updates and stuff, people will become curious about it again. So, I don't think that this game is extinct. I think this game's just paused for a moment. Creepy. I'll mark that. I'm not going in yet. Just looks like a troll cave to me. Ah, what the hell with it? I'll go in. Why not? It is. It's just a goddamn troll cave. That is a 1-star troll. I've never encountered a 1-star troll before. I don't think I want anything to do with that. I think I'd much rather deal with a no-star troll, thank you. And a double-edged sword with Valheim. Either you play it when it's popular and all the bigger streamers get viewers. You play it when it's not popular and might miss out on the viewers. Yeah, but I'm kind of hanging in that butter zone of people are gonna, like I said, people are gonna watch it. It's gonna, you just wait and see. Beware of the Grey Dwarves. You beware of the Grey Dwarves. The release season upon us, so maybe you can catch a new game and it's crazy. Yeah, I can't do a new game right now, unfortunately. I'm flat broke, so it's gonna be old games ahoy, I'm afraid. And that's fine. Like I said, I'm not hugely worried about it. This is, where did you go, Boar? Come back here. Don't need a skeleton. Don't need stones. Don't need that thing. Good. Wow, this place goes so far north. I did not realize how far north this was going. That's crazy. Faith in your majestic beardly powers to draw in new friends. And that's what I'm doing. I have been doing the cross-platform marketing thing. I'm doing stuff on TikTok. I'm doing stuff on Instagram. I have my Twitter where I make my fun jokes. I'm doing stuff all over the place, and the one is feeding the other. So it's all going places. I've had more activity in the last couple of months than I've had for the last year on Twitch. So I think things are going well, and I'm just gonna just keep doing what I'm doing and hope that people are picking up what I'm putting down, you know? I'll play the games that I want to play, and if there's other people out there who like those games, then I'll attract other people who like similar stuff to me. And I consider that a win. Uh-oh. I don't feel rested anymore. I feel like duck. I was meant to stream today, but got put in a bad mood, and I even had a fun little backstory plan. Aw. Dude, I know exactly how that goes. Because you're doing fine, and then somebody or something comes along and just shits in the bath. And you're like, just trying to live your goddamn life. And then you get thrown off by whoever's negative vibe. It sucks. I found you because a TikToker was hosting you or something. I clicked to go on his page, and yours came up, and I heard Norse mythology. Really? A TikToker was hosting me. I didn't even know you could do that on TikTok. That's frankly kind of bonkers. I'm not mad. I'm quite happy about that. I didn't know that was a thing. I wonder who's hosting me. You went to go to his Twitch thing. Oh. Who was it? I'm curious who's hosting me. Wonder if it was T-Pose Queen. Like, I clicked on the link in the bio to get to his Twitch channel and landed here. That's so weird. That's very, very odd. That somebody else's bio had a link to. Wow, I'm gonna guess paid off for me. Is that one purple? Oh, it looks kind of purple. Yeah, it's a 2-star. It was purple. T-Post Queen. Ah, nice. Okay, that's my nephew Toby. That's fucking dope. Okay, cool. Yeah, he has me on his auto host. I have him on mine, so we're looking out for each other. That's so cool. Toby's super good people. I was gonna say, because there's a few people out there, like I think Nye Guy auto hosts me. I think I'm on his list, and I've got him on mine. T-Pose definitely in there, and I auto host a couple other people who I think are cool, like Taylor Wift, who's a friend of mine, recently came out as trans. I got a good group of people around me, you know? And oh wow. That's the disc. That's the whole world, and I started in the center of it. It's kind of bonkers. I'm following him on TikTok for a long time. Yeah, I know he has like a crazy presence on TikTok, or has for years. And I was always like envious of his numbers, because I've been doing YouTube and stuff since I've been online doing videos and things for like 13 years, and I just never hit the algorithm, you know. And then Toby adopted TikTok early when I was like still deeply suspicious of it. I'm like, okay, this is a data mining operation. I'm not sure how I feel about this whole thing. And then couple that with the fact that like I'm fucking old. So I was like, I don't know if the kids are gonna be picking up what I'm putting down. So I just didn't do TikTok for a minute, you know. And then at some point or another, I said, okay, well this is obviously the way the wind is blowing. I'm gonna need to get with it. So I hopped on. And within the last month, it's been, you know, just putting stuff on TikTok, Insta, Twitter, here, and YouTube has resulted in like 40 new follows in like a month. Which, again, when I have 178 followers total, that's a fuckload of followers for me. You know, so if it continues to snowball at this pace, I might actually be able to do all right on here. You know, but for a while there, I was streaming on Twitch for 3 years. Nobody's watching. I got the people I know in real life, and I got Nye Guy, who just I think blundered into the stream one day. Well, like I don't know how he found me. I forget. I was playing. It was, Dying Light, there you go. And it just cracked me up that, like, I found this dude who I get along with really good, and he just kept showing up. He didn't ditch. you know? I've had a few of those over the years. CA Hipster, one of the earliest people, in and out, here and there, hither and thither. But he's been back a bunch of times. There's another guy who joined right around the time he did, called Flex Seal. Haven't seen Flex Seal. Haven't seen him in probably 2 years. But, you know, what are you going to do? Oh, dude, I love the zombie stuff. I'm just trying to go with a more Norse-themed thing. Moved into Pat's attic and just... Yeah. Dude, I don't even have an attic. I live in an apartment complex. Where is this trader? There is supposedly a man who will sell me a fishing rod, and I want this fishing rod, and then I want to go home all the way down here. This is ridiculous. That's the stronghold, and I'm all the way up here. I have no idea how big this continent is. It could go on forever. What I do know, not that you know of, what I do know is that I have gathered bless you, a king's ransom in necktails, and that's a thrill for me. I'm not on here as much as I used to. My favorite streamer is Fork My Life. And I've been subbed to her for like 3 years, but I just don't watch anymore like I used to. Yeah, no, I get that. I'm not an avid Twitch watcher. I have a few people who I like, and I pop in, I say hi in the chat, but I'm usually doing other stuff. And then there's one major streamer, one big name streamer that I have feel like I connect with, like what the dude does speaks to me, and that would be Germa985. He's arguably the funniest person on the internet. I think the guy's amazing, but he's not particularly like responsive in chat. Like I've never spoken to him. Just a guy who I've fanboyed for the last couple of years. That's all. I'm gonna come back to watching streams more. Do it up. Come back and watch mine. Don't mind if you do. I feel cold, but I'm wearing a sumptuous cape made of only the finest troll skin. My whole social life is Twitch to cover up my social anxiety. You know what, dude? I 100% get that. Because at this point, like, one of the reasons that I'm trying to make this into more of a thing is so that I can start making some actual money off of it. So that I can spend less time working in retail. Because, I'm just terrified of people these days. And I can talk to you guys online, and you guys are safe. And I bet if I met you in real life, you'd also be safe. I bet you'd be cool. But most of the people I meet on a day-to-day basis have absolutely no concept of how dangerous their behavior is. Fork's chat has gotten big. It's intimidating. She's super chill, and I used to talk to her all the time, but she has like 150 viewers every time she streams. Yeah, see, and that's... I don't know if I could manage that. I could absolutely pull like 25 to 30. Sounds like a good number to me. I'd be good in that butter zone. The Butterfield diet. But I'm not convinced that I can handle, like, if you ever watch Germa sometime, follow Germa985. That dude will have 14,000, not 1,400, 14,000 people in his chat at one time. I can't even, like, put that together in my head. But the chat moves by at a rate that I would describe as blinding. And it's just fucking nuts. I don't know how the guy does it. And his attitude to the chat seems to be, I'll get it. Because it's like, if somebody's trying to tell him something, like, look left, there's 40 people in chat shouting left, look left, left, look left, look left, look left. And he goes, look left, and then he turns his oh, thanks guys. You know, it's you are never going to be the person that Germa saw. You're going to be part of a cluster that Germa saw. I can't. I know for a fact I was modding for a friend of mine, and we got raided by Nick Merckx, and there were 15,000 people in chat, and I was the solo. I would lose my fucking mind. I would just start screaming. My friend Paul raided me with 144 people one night, and I was just like, ah! Like I did not know how to handle what was happening to me. Panda usually got like 15 max. See, I think that's freaking rad though when a big streamer like that, who has those kind of numbers, raids smaller streams. I think it's a really cool thing for somebody to do, because it's just, you're like, hey, I'm a person, you're a person, and I want to help you out. And I bet your friend got like a ton of subs that night. I dealt with some friends from that. Oh, nice. Good. Dealt with a few streams where the streamer was messing around with TTS being 5 channel points, and I got raided by a big streamer. 400 of them all using TTS, and there was me over there with what? Wait, TTS, text to speech. So you had 400 people doing text to speech, just screaming in your ear. What is a leech? Where did I get what? I think this is a new biome. I think I'm going into a swamp. A swamp. We found a swamp! Guys, it's official. We're in a swamp. We're gonna die in a swamp too if we're not careful. I gotta get the fuck out of here. There's arrow crossfire and a lot of other things happening here. I gotta go. This is very bad. They're shooting at each other. They don't... Whatever it is in there does not like each other. Which is very good news for me. Holy crap. That was the worst part about the modding when there were that many people. Almost every message is straight up offensive or racist in some manner. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Because I'd just be... If I get raided... Hooray, I'm being raided. I'm excited about that. If I get raided and people are saying racist shit, bye. Yeah, I'm banning every one of them. And keeping up with that many bans has got to be difficult. Just piss off. Oh, I'm in over my head. My axe is broken. It's nighttime. I'm alone. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Those are horrifying. Those are the worst. Alright. The hell with all of this. I gotta go. Nope. Nope. Not asking to be a mod, but if I'm ever here and you need extra hands on deck, feel free to give me a mod. That would be fantastic. I just don't want to chomp Nye Guy's flavor. That's the main thing. As long as he's cool with it. Alright, I found the swamp, so I'm excited about that. I now know the way to the swamp. And believe me, I've been trying to find that swamp for quite some time. Leave me alone or I'll beat you upside down with a flaming rod. Gonna give your noggin a flogging, you hear me? Like I said, I'm not asking for it, but yeah, experience if you ever need. Okay, I appreciate it. We have reached daybreak. At long last. Thank Christ for that. Oops. I'm gonna flatten the ground around here. Why are there so many of... Why are there so many of... It's daytime. Go away! This is unacceptable. I need enough time to make an axe. I don't want bones. I don't want that. I don't want these. I want... Okay. You motherfuckers ever heard of flaming arrows? Let me introduce you to the premise. We'll go from there. Came at me when I didn't have an axe. And now you'll pay. In blood. Flaming arrow is a cocktail. So I let people know I'm not fucking around. Alright, now let's get serious for a second here. I need to find a place and make a home. This is... I am leagues away from the nearest house. So... Why is this land not actually leveling out? Oh my. No, it's no. It's not really a cocktail. I was saying it's the joke was that it's gonna knock him out. You get it? Yes, I'm sure I am carrying too much. And for that, I am sorry. I'm going to make a log cabin. Oh my god, it's almost 8:30. I've been streaming for 22 minutes past my thing here. Just having so much fun playing Valheim that I didn't want to stop. Well, there goes that log. Weird idea, but it would be cool if you made a cocktail menu from the stream with names like Flaming. My brother was a cocktail blogger for a number of years. To the point where people were sending him free booze. Okay. I can't have this be near my home because that's full of skeletons. So we're gonna go over here, away from the skeletons, and we're gonna make this my home. Over here by the water, nice and defensible. Yes, this shall be the seat of my new home. And it will take time to establish a home on these grounds. But soon enough you shall see that this will be our new fortress against the new world. For that, over there, is the swamp. The new grounds which we must pave if we wish to lay claim to this land. And so I end the stream for the night. But first, I check and see if there's anyone to raid. Well, then perhaps I'll pass you off to one of my my friends here, and see if you like their streams as much as you like mine. Give me 2 seconds. Apparently I have caps lock on. That's fun. Let's see here. Taylor Weft is on. So, I'm gonna raid Taylor. And we will see. What do we see? Oh my god. Taylor's wearing a panda kigurumi while playing Graveyard Keeper. So I think you guys do just fine in that environment. Let me see here. So what we always do is we say it's a Viking raiding party. And I'm going to switch over here to creator dashboard. There we go. And I'm going to get ready to raid. Are you guys down? Laura, you still out there? No, you don't say it's a my guy, you know you don't say that in our chat. You say it's a Viking raiding party when you get into Taylor's. Oh, I see. I see what you're doing. I see what you've done now. It's all clear to me. In any case, we're gonna hop on over there, and if you guys want to shout that, Laura, are you with me, Laura? Oreo, my guy. Let's go say hi to Taylor. Red channel, Taylor West. Why would that scare him? What is the matter with you? Oh God. All right, guys. Thanks so much for showing up. Thanks for following. Thanks for all the good stuff. I appreciate it. And I'll see you in the Discord. But in the meantime, enjoy Taylor because they're really cool. You're gonna have fun. All right. Until next time. Ha en fin natt, mina vänner.